Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today we are beginning our Advanced Dungeons & Dragons DL2 Dragons of Flame actual play with this session 1. It is Braka Dark Ember the 9th. My name is Adam, and before we start, I'd just like to take a moment, thank the DL Saga members of this channel, and so thank you. If you can also be a member, if you're not already, by visiting the link in the description below, and you can always pick up DragonLance gaming materials using my affiliate links. We've got a large group of people, and we're missing a couple initially, so bear with us. But last time on DL1, Dragons of Despair, after the heroes explored the ruins of Zaxxaroth for the Discs of Mishakal, they discovered a black dragon protecting them. They defeated the dragon and escaped the ruined city as it began to fall apart from the cliffs on the coast into the new sea. We pick up with the heroes as they are returning from the swamps surrounding Zaxxaroth after having crossed the Eastwall Mountains. Now, before we dive into the module, I'd like the players to introduce themselves and the players or the characters that they're playing. So let's start with Goldmoon. Aside from Goldmoon, tell us about your characters here.
My name's Matt. I'm playing Goldmoon, the plainsman woman who's bringing the mythical gods back after the cataclysm. I'm pretty excited to be here. It'll be my first time.
Awesome. And you're also picking up Riverwind for the meantime, right?
I have all the plainsmen today, so it should be interesting.
You have all of the planes. All right, Flint, tell us about you. Or not. Robert? You're Flint.
Sorry, I'm still I'm trying to remember which character. I'm Robert. I'm playing Flint Firestone and also Raistlin today for a little while here. One day I'm going to read all these Dragonlance books and actually know who all these people are. But until then, I'm just going to do my best. So if you're a true fan, just bear with. Sorry about that.
No problem at all. Tasslehoff.
Hello, I'm Lauren. I'm playing Tasslehoff, the Kender thief who's mischievous and just so happens to just find your guys' things in their things sometimes. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine.
They're the ones leaving stuff around and dropping it. It's not your fault.
Leaving it in pockets, all unintended.
Right, that's true. Tanis. Can you tell us about your character? Or not. Let's move to Sturm.
There we go. Sorry about that. Oh, what happened?
Oh, you back? We'll roll with it. Just tell us about Tanis.
Can you hear me at least?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to my... I will fix that. So I am Tanis. My name is Anthony. I'm playing Tanis, and he is the half-elf fighter who is kind of the leader of the group.
Awesome.
So I will do my best. Good luck, everybody.
And Sturm.
Playing Sturm Brightblade. He is an honorable knight of Solamnia, and his honor is his life.
Yeah.
My name's Kiri.
And you're also picking up another character for us?
I believe I'm going to be playing temporarily Caramon. He is the faithful and loving and protective brother of Raistlin.
Nice. All right. Well, I know people who are watching this, you know the modules, you know the novels. We are not trying to be absolutely faithful to everything that happened in the novel because the modules are not the same in every aspect as the novels. So keep that in mind. These are these players' versions of the characters. So you're just going to have to deal with it if they do something that you don't like. That's life. So let's get into this. Great pillars of smoke rise from beyond the sentinel peaks, a grim sign that there's trouble in Solace. How much of the once mighty forest of vallenwood trees has fallen to fire? The grasslands that stretch toward Kiri, a town of the gap in the mountains, are hot and dry. The smoke adds an eerie touch of darkness to the autumn afternoon. Your journey is not complete. You must leave here, must search for a true leader of the people. This strange message, spoken through the statue of the goddess Mishakal, suggests that your mission is far from over. Where in the vast world of Kryn will this search lead? Here on the barren plains of Abanasinia, the late autumn wind bites sharply. The yellow-brown grass withers in the rushing cold, but the feeling is much more disturbing than that of a normal change of seasons. At many places, the plains are marked by the tracks of crude two-wheeled carts and many clawed footprints. Thousands must have passed this way. Nothing is alive here. Neither the wild animals that normally inhabit these areas, nor the occasional settler scratching a living from the harsh land. Most ominous of all these signs are the great black scars stretching for hundreds of yards along the ground, often through these charred remains of farmhouses. Fire has gutted and collapsed these dwellings. The thick smell of death and decay fills the air, and even the wind is silent. So, you guys are traveling westward from the East Wall Mountain toward Solace. Are you going to continue that way? Okay. You can use your voices.
Yes.
Are we
We
on
have a
foot
leader.
or are we on horseback?
No, you guys are actually walking. Like a long, long...
You said it's cold.
Yeah,
All right.
it's autumn.
Sturm just kind of, I assume he's got some kind of a cape or a shawl or a cloak or whatever. He pulls it around himself to make sure that he's warm. Caramon will kind of keep his head on a swivel as he's looking around any kind of hilltops or off in the distance, keeping an ever vigilant eye out for any potential danger. He will stay very, very close to Raistlin.
Yeah. As you're scanning the skyline, you see that the pre-dawn light is sort of breaching the Sentinel Mountains in the east, or not the Sentinel, but the East Wall Mountains to the east behind you. And it's sort of lightly illuminating the sky and casting even more dark shadows over you from the mountains that you just passed through. The way you came to this was from the Kuei Shu village into the East Wall Mountains, and at this point you're heading straight west through the plains themselves, and that's where you're seeing these massive like burn marks that are traveling yards at a time, as if something from up above was striking the ground with fire, which is a little bit strange. And also yeah, go ahead.
Goldmoon will start checking and scanning for smoke in the distance.
Yeah, from the visible light, the most you can get is a little glint of something in the direction of Solace through those Sentinel Peaks. But you're going to have to travel through Kiri tribe's territory before you can get there. But I guess my point was being that when you came through here initially, this was not the state of the plains. So something passed in the time that you were delving into Zaxaroth, and has just wiped out all life in the way. I think you're not even seeing birds in the sky. That's how sort of crazy it is at this point. You travel for the better part of a day and an evening and another morning, and as you're slowly getting closer and closer to the Sentinel Peaks towards Solace, you start to approach Kiri. Kiri is almost as barren as the surrounding plains. Most of the buildings are shattered and burned, and many blackened bodies sprawl in empty streets. The air is hot and thick, laced with the odor of ash and decay. Splintered timbers and scorched stones litter the narrow streets, and smoke drifts through the abandoned town. Everything is dead and silent. Suddenly, a faint groan rises from behind some collapsed beams.
I'll cautiously kind of move quickly, but still keeping my head on the
rush
swivel.
forward and see
Yeah.
what it is.
Okay.
Follow Tasslehoff.
So you start moving forward slowly. Tasslehoff just bounces, jumping over beams that are like charred and cindered bodies laying on the ground. And it's
I'm gonna
just
make a grab
nasty.
for Tasslehoff to try to stop them from just.
Like, reach out.
As I go into this danger, I was hoping I could have my full HP at the start of this game, or do I have to have 7?
No,
Okay.
You've got your full hit points.
Thank you.
Sturm will advance with his hand on hilt of his sword. Caramon will place his hand on the hilt of his weapon and kind of take up a protective position around Raistlin.
Okay. You guys slowly move forward, and you see what looks to be the remains of an inn, just complete wreckage. And under this massive, heavy crossbeam is this old man who looks beaten. He's actively bleeding out, barely alive, just moaning underneath, just in sheer agony.
I will rush to his aid and see if there's some way we can move the the beam and see what kind of healing he needs. And then I will yell at Caramon, and they'll just like be like, "Can you help lift?"
So now we can rush. Now we're allowed to rush. I was rushing. I was rushing.
I think Flint just starts kind of pushing his way. He's like, "I've got this, lads," and he's just making his way to the front of the group because he's fully confident he could just take care of this beam without a problem.
All right. Well, give me open doors checks for anyone that's going to be trying to do this.
How do I do
I
that
guess
again?
Riverwind should help.
So look at your strength.
Yes, I am strong.
There should be an open doors button on the right side of it. You should be able to click that, and it'll come up with the result.
There we go. It says that no tokens selected. You attempted to use a command.
Okay,
Look
roll a
into the value.
D100 and get
Yep,
underneath the number there.
Okay.
That's me as well. I do not have a token.
So in Roll20,
I did
there's a
not.
dice icon on the right side or the left side of the screen. You can just roll a D100. You have to get underneath the number showing. So Tasslehoff is doing his best. Just really doing
I'm
nothing.
super strong, guys, so it's crazy heavy.
Riverwind's having a tough time.
5 out of 50.
Did you get underneath yours, Flint?
Yeah, it's 50%, and I rolled a 45.
All right, so you're lifting it up, just straining, veins popping out, and the guy underneath, doesn't even seem fully conscious as you're lifting it up. Is anyone going to pull him out? Because he's definitely not going to be moving on his own.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
pull
that
him
I
out.
can do.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep. And then
So-
I will
make sure
cure
Tasslehoff
wounds.
doesn't rifle through his pockets as we pull him out.
It starts
Nice.
the blatant assuming.
He is actively bleeding out. He's barely conscious. Goldmoon, you said you were going to try to give a little bit of aid. As you're looking at him, give me an intelligence roll. Basically, roll a D20 and get underneath your intelligence score.
I have no idea what my intelligence score is.
So it should be on your character sheet.
I know. I just
It's under
don't know. I'm mad. I don't know
Oh,
off the top
no.
of my head. My intelligence is a 12.
All right, so you rolled a 14. You think maybe you could help him. Maybe it's worth giving it a try.
All right, let's do this.
So you're going to cast Cure Light Wounds, or you're going to bind him
Yep.
up, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, we're gonna cast Cure Light Wounds. He's another plainsman, right?
Yeah, he's one of the
Yeah.
Quay Kiri tribe. So you kneel down, you grasp your brand new holy medallion. You got this at the end of your last adventure when you helped defeat Kisanth, the Black Dragon Onyx, and the staff disappeared, and you just found this holy medallion around your neck. As you cast it over him, light just sort of beams through your fingers, between your fingers from the holy medallion, and you bring them down and press them on his body, and you see his body just almost sort of lift up slightly, not off the ground, just underneath your hands a little bit, as if his back is arching or something, and then the light dims immediately, and you know that there's really nothing you can do to save him at this point. He's going to die out, but you did buy him a little bit of time, and you hear words sort of scratch out of his parched, near-death throat. Did you see it? You must have seen it from the north. They came from the north, from between the mountains. Was the terrors that rode the great worm. They came into our town and filled our breasts. We fought, though. Yes, we fought long and hard, but still more of them came on leather wings. Straight out of old legends they came. Fire splashing like waves over our homes. Many fled, many died. Those who ran fell among the small demons, man-sized, but looking like the larger masters. I don't know where they took my people. I was too clever for them. I hid, yes. I hid. When shall my people return? What shall become of my garden? And his last words, the last breath escapes his body, and he just collapses onto the ground.
Sturm
We
bows
don't have to
ahead
tell
and-
him about his garden now. What?
I'll close his eyes.
Okay. As you guys are trying to recover from that odd comment from Tasslehoff and have this somber moment, you immediately hear cries coming from yards behind you. The sounds of these reptilian voices. It sounds all too familiar. Laughing. Another one dies, huh? Looks like we've got some more meat, boys. Meat!
Turn blade drawn.
So
All right. Give me one
flip around,
second.
pull weapons.
Yeah.
Hear that those that took these people's lives have not left yet. Perhaps we should dispatch them.
Show it to everyone here. All right, so you guys should be seeing this. Your characters are over here on the left. You have to zoom out. I don't have enough battle map to show, but the Draconians are far to the right of you. It looks like a version of them from this distance you've never seen before. They look slightly different than the ones that you've encountered thus far. You don't really even know they're called Draconians. They're just sort of referencing them as dragonmen. But these ones are standing off back on the side, just sort of laughing and jockeying each other on the shoulders and stuff, whipping out their swords as you guys are standing, turning, and whipping out your swords. So we do use facing. So if you select your character, you'll see a little dot that's outside of the little square box. That little circle dot allows you to turn your character. It is always in the upper, the rear right of your character. So that helps tell you wherever you're facing if you can't zoom in and determine the direction yourself. So we're going to be doing initiative here, but I need to know if anyone is going to be using any spells. So Riverwind, what's your plan? What are you going to do?
I think Riverwind's going to fully step forward and she'll. Are they coming from below, like south of us, or are they coming from?
They're coming from the east.
From the east.
Yeah.
All right. So Riverwind, where is Riverwind?
How far away are they?
I mean, I think they're like 80 or 80 feet from you. No, they're 170 feet from. I think that's Tanis.
Oh, they're close
very
to.
far away. You have to really zoom out to see them.
Oh, I see him. Yeah.
All right. So Riverwind's gonna step over here.
So don't move yet. I just need you to tell me what you do, and we'll have you move on your turn.
He's going to draw his short bow and get ready to fire as soon as they come in range.
All right, Tanis, what are you going to do?
He's going to draw his longbow and get prepared and start calling out orders.
Make judgy looks at Riverwind's short bow.
Yep. Yep.
Kind of almost giggles when he looks at it.
Goldmoon,
Dude, I don't trust you. You're a half elf.
Goldmoon, what are you going to do?
Goldmoon is going to move back away from the danger, and I don't think there's anything that I want to cast at the moment. She's going to ready a sling.
Okay. Sturm, what are you going to do?
Assuming that we all perceive that they are only coming from the east, are we allowed to talk tactics before we make a decision, or?
Right now, it's all just like in a 6-second action
Okay.
for this. You don't really have any time
Well,
to
then
plan, but you
seeing the other
can
two
shout
draw their
orders and talk.
bows, seeing the other two draw their bows, I will go ahead and weapon drawn. I will go ahead and just kind of wait to receive the charge or to meet the charge halfway.
Okay. Tasslehoff, what are you going to do?
I want to run up and take out their knees for ruining my friend's garden. But seeing as I see bows and stuff like that out, I will use the hoopback as a sling for now.
Flint?
I'm still.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say I'm still going for those knees, but I'm not trying to call that. So.
Okay. Flint?
I think Flint is just going to kind of hang back and provide cover for Raistlin, and Raistlin doesn't have any useful spells at the moment, so he's going to stand back and just try to hide, but have a quarterstaff out to smack some people if he needs to.
All right. And
But
what's
I think
Caramon
that's-
doing?
Caramon is going to go ahead and similar scenario, draw weapons and shield. I think he fights with a sword and shield. Bear with me if I'm wrong. He's going to step in front of Raistlin and maybe move just south of where I believe that is Tasslehoff. So he's in between the bad guys and Raistlin.
Okay. So the enemies, they look like they're getting ready to charge, but they haven't actually obviously made any movements yet. So let's do initiative. So Tanis, give me a D6 roll. They got a 4 for initiative. All right, you guys go first. You see him just sort of standing there waiting. So Riverwind, you said you were going to be pulling out your bow and shooting. Is that correct?
Yes.
At 160 feet or 180 feet, I think that's medium range. So you should be able to hit them or at least fire at them from this distance.
One would hope.
So if you guys haven't ever or haven't in a long time done first edition, just for reference on ranges and stuff, it's very much just like modern editions, but the reference to it is slightly different. So if you look at your short bow and quiver, it says for range 5, 10, 15. Those are referencing inches. So 5 inches, 10 inches, and 15 inches. That equates to tens of feet. So 100 feet is medium range, 150 feet is long range. So it is actually outside of your current range because you are 185 feet away from them. So you'll just, I guess you can ready an action. So if they get in that range, then you'll fire it off. Is that what you want to do? Because, I mean, that's what you said initially, but.
Yeah. As soon as they get into range. I'm a plainsman. I know what my bow does.
Yeah. Tanis, you had pulled out your bow. Do you have distance for that?
I think I have a long distance. I think, hold on, I'm trying to look.
So I'm showing you are 180 feet away from them.
180. So that's going to hit, so this is 14 for medium, so that's 140. So I'm guessing they're within my long range ability.
So long range is a -5 to hit. Just keep that in mind. So we'll have to do a little bit of math on that. But go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
All right.
And are you just targeting the very top one, or is there a specific way?
I mean, just one of them. Let's
do the top then.
Is any of them pulling out ranged weaponry?
No.
Okay, so if they're all going to melee, we'll just say one in the middle, or just try to hit somebody. So.
All right, so their armor class is 4. Longbow with a 4 has no attack adjustment. You have to get over a 12. You got a 21. So you pull out the bow, you sort of arc it up in the air, judge in range, let it loose. -5 even hits it. So it just flies through the air.
Nice.
And they're just standing there, and all out of nowhere, even at they're not even aware that it came down, just smacks him. You hear him scream out, "Ah!" Go ahead and roll damage. You can either roll it from your character sheet or in the chat. You can see underneath your attack roll, it says roll damage. They are medium creatures, so it would be the first button. So 5 damage, nice.
Yep. And then I kind of smile over the one with the short bow.
Sort of drops down to his knees just from the force of the arrow from above, and sort of looks at the sky confused, like, where did that come from? Ah! Next up is Goldmoon. What did you say you were going to do?
We're going to try to sling it if I have the range. If not, I'll just hold my action.
What does the range say on your sling?
I'm looking. Hold on. The sling +1. 16 long range.
So that's 160 feet. Right now, you're kicking it at 180, so you're not going to be able to hit him at this distance.
Okay.
Sturm, you said you were standing protected?
Yeah, weapon drawn. I guess I need to turn to face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is this facing the east?
Right now, you're facing west. Now you're facing east, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, weapon drawn, and I think I said he was going to move up just a little bit. Can I move?
That's fine.
Looks like that's 10 feet.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay, to receive the charge.
So you're just bracing for a charge to accept it. Tasslehoff, your hoop pack, what's the range on that?
Not enough.
Okay. So are you going to move to get closer, or are you going to just throw a stone threateningly?
As much as that sounds fun, I would like to move closer.
Go ahead.
So I'm here.
So everyone's default move should be 12 unless your armor shortens that for any reason. And that's, again, tens of feet. So 120.
So I'm going to move behind this 3.
Right.
This is where we lose Tasslehoff.
So
Bye.
they're still going to be 140 feet away from you from there.
Okay. And is like hide and shadows a thing in this
Yeah, absolutely.
game? Okay. Oh yeah, I would like to like try to hide in the thick of it and then be ready for when they come, so I can try to get like a surprise on them or something.
Give me a hide and shadows roll.
Okay, here we go, baby.
All right. Yeah, I mean, there's still smoldering smoke and a little bit of like burning embers from the destroyed village, and you're just using that as cover, just sort of moving down and getting nice and low, and just like, yeah, I'm gonna get those knees.
Yeah.
Flint.
This is for my friend.
Go ahead.
Can Flint? So I guess he said he was going to stay back and do this. So I guess he'll move up, maybe a little bit in front of it. Cameron's also hanging back,
All
and just waiting for this charge and mumbling things under his breath about how he's going to, damn draconians, and I'm going to kill them all, and
All right. Caramon, what do you know?
Okay, Caravan is going to move. Well, first of all, just east about 15 feet from Caravan, there's like this, what looks like it'd be a lava pit or something. Is that like actually like fire?
Yeah, it's just smoldering.
Okay. Is it enough? Is it flaming enough where it would provide basically a point of defense that the bad guys wouldn't be able to come around that or go through it?
They could probably go through it. I mean, assuming that they can see what's on the other side of this smoke sort of coming up, they could probably go through it because there's no like physical barrier there. But it's not open flames or anything. This is just the only map I could find, so bear with me.
Okay. Well, then Caramon's going to go ahead and move up here. He's still in front of Raistlin, and I think next to Flint.
Okay. And Raistlin, you said he wasn't going to be doing anything specific, just hanging back?
yeah, he doesn't have anything useful. I'm like looking through this character sheet, and unless his staff does more than just provide, the continual light and fall once a day, I don't think he has anything that's useful right now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you already declared that he was usually sort of staying back, so he's just sort of...
He's just going to go be a lunger.
Stays there and hunkers down. You see these draconians back there, aside from the one that just got hit, that is sort of like looking at the other ones like, come on, we got to get them. And they're like, no, let's get ready. And they just start licking the blades with their tongues, just taking their time, trying to make eye contact with each of you. Just that's their turn. So next initiative, what are you going to do, Riverwind?
I'm going to move up and see if I can get in the range to fire a bow. So.
All right, and Tasslehoff, what are you going to do for this next initiative?
I am going to move closer while in shadows.
Okay, Tanis?
I'm going to keep shooting. If they're not going to come to us, I'm going to keep trying to pluck them off.
Yeah. Goldmoon? What's Goldmoon?
I will probably angrily move up. They've destroyed, my people at this point. So
yeah, they've devastated your village.
So
all right, Sturm, what are you going to do?
How many feet do we move?
So if you're not going to attack your full distance, I'm not sure if you have anything weighting you down, but normally it's 12 inches, so 120 feet if you're not going to make any attacks. All right, so Sturm, what are you going to do?
Seeing that, well, I guess I would go ahead and, assuming I'm allowed to, I would go ahead and move up basically parallel to Tasslehoff, so that Tasslehoff doesn't have to single-handedly fight these guys in melee.
Okay. So
You
don't
don't
move
see
your
me.
characters yet. Don't move your characters yet because I'm just finding out what you're going to do before we actually go with the round. So go ahead and move them back. Flint, what are you going to do?
If Flint sees that Cameron is going to hang back with Raistlin, he'll move up, maybe here-ish, try to find some cover by a tree or something, and just kind of wait for them to come so he can ready in action to strike. And then Raistlin.
Oh yeah, Raistlin, what's he going to do? Raistlin.
Raistlin. I'm not sure. The spells that he has prepared are not great for combat, so I'm not really sure what he's going to do in this entire thing here.
All right, and
he's going to support us from the rear.
Caramon, what are you going to do?
Seeing that everyone else has been moving forward at this point, he's going to kind of call back to Raistlin saying, stay close to me. I'm moving forward to support our companions. And then he's going to move forward, basically just a bit behind Sturm.
Right. Okay.
And if that's the case, Raistlin will kind of follow Caramon.
All right, that works. Let's get some initiative going and see who is next to go first. So I got a 5. What's Tanis rolling for a D6?
4.
All right, so you see these draconians, after they lick their blades, they put them between their teeth, their wings outstretch, and they just use their wings to propel them forward at incredible speed. So they can move 180 feet in their turn.
Ooh.
So they don't see Tasslehoff. So let's see, 180 is going to be... They can get up to Sturm and attack. So this one's moving straight up.
So
he's going to roll to hit.
Out of curiosity, since I said that I was defending, my hope was to defend against a charge, do I get the opportunity to set my sword? Is that a thing?
You wouldn't be able to set a sword. If you had a spear or something, you could definitely do that. In this particular case, you had mentioned that you were going to be moving up parallel to, in this round, you were going to be moving up parallel to Tasslehoff. And so you wouldn't be able to accept a charge if you're going to be moving forward. Last round, you were going to be doing accepting the charge. In any case, it moves up to attack. Where is my... Oh, it was hidden. And your armor class is 5. It needs an 11. It moves up, pulls its sword out of its teeth, swings it around. You've watched it coming the entire way. You easily bring your sword up, deflect it. The next one swarms in right next to him. He comes to make a similar attack. 11, 4. And you're just parrying these off, just standing alone. The third one flies in, trying to do the best to overrun you as this knight defending everyone. This one actually makes it through. You end up taking 3 damage from this one breaking through your defenses, slicing just right underneath one of your armor plates. More of them are moving forward here. Let me look at range. Where's 180? So we can get right in front of Caramon. See this guy running forward. He can't attack because he doesn't have the ability, but these guys are moving straight all the way in. Now, this is smoldering flame. Smoldering stuff, but it's not actually like a bonfire or anything like that. They're just moving forward. They can't attack because they're doing their full movements. Now they're all in close. Now it's your guys' turn. So, Tasslehoff, you're behind them. We'll have you go first.
Mm-hmm. All righty. So, I guess they're in range now. Can I just turn around to attack?
You definitely can. You are actually not seen by them, and thieves have something called backstab. So you could actually do more damage if you successfully hit them from behind.
Are they? How high up are they?
No, they're on the ground. They were using their wings to propel them faster. That's how they could move so far.
Okay, then I'm gonna use. Can I use the Hoopak as a joystick instead?
Just to smack them? Yeah. There's no backstab in that. I think with backstab, you have to use your dagger or a sword or something.
Oh, then I'll use my dagger. Okay, I have a dagger. I can use that.
All right, so go ahead and move yourself up. And
boom, you got it. Let's go for this one right in the very back. Like freaking Michael Myers over here.
You're looking for a 4 armor class to hit.
Alrighty.
So you had to get a 19. So you move up the best you can, but he is moving around with Sturm. They're sort of jockeying for position, riposting and parrying and trying to strike each other, and you just miss him just slightly. Next up, Riverwind. I think you're the next closest there. What are you going to do?
Well, yeah.
So you had your bow out.
Yep.
But it's not going to take any effort to drop that if you want and pull out your sword and attack. It's up to you.
Then we will do that, because that sounds like the best course of action. My lady love is currently in trouble. And let's see what swinging the awesome longsword does.
Are you attacking this one, or are you attacking the one straight south of you?
I am attacking the one straight south of me because I have a feeling if I try to move away, that it's going to be bad.
All right, roll to hit.
I did and asked me for a modifier. Is that normal?
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Just submit it.
Okay.
All right, so you're looking for a 12. You got a 15. You shove your short sword. Is it a short sword?
No,
sword.
it is a +2 longsword.
You slice right onto his wing. The wing sort of rips apart. He screams out, ah! Turns to look at you, just shocked, not even realizing you're there. 11 damage.
Yes.
My gosh. He like sort of leans back for a second and just like, get the plainsmen! All right, Tanis, what are you going to do?
I'm going to just drop my bow behind me and pull my longsword.
All right.
And attack the one right in front of me.
Roll to hit.
Get him.
Get him.
Ugh. I stumble a little. I can't get the sword out.
Yeah, after Riverwind ripped his longsword out of this creature's wing and it sort of moved aside, that's when you went to go strike him and you just hit the stone beneath you with your sword. Goldmoon, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to have to change tactics here real quick. And I might have to hit him with whatever I have handy because I have a cool... Unless I can use my sling as a club.
No, I mean you could punch, but
I could punch.
It's kind of up to you.
There's rocks on the ground, right? Grab a
yeah.
rock.
I'm just gonna whisper to Mishkal and see if I can cure light wounds this guy
You won't
into
be able
the
to do
ground.
any spells. You'd have to announce that at the beginning of the round.
Okay, fair. Well,
I thought you were about to be like, and I'm gonna say, let's pray then. I guess we'll pray about this.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna pray that I don't die.
Okay.
Wait. No, I am gonna move back. I am going to attempt to get out of there and maybe go stand by Raistlin. So that is what I'm doing.
All right. So there's no opportunity attacks unless you full out flee the battlefield, and then they get to attack you from behind. In this particular case, you're using your whole turn. You're not fleeing the battlefield, so there's no problem with that. Sturm, you're sort of surrounded. What are you doing?
Is there like any bonuses to attacking? Let's see, this one here, since Tasslehoff has already attacked it, or is that not a thing?
That's not really a thing. It would be for Tasslehoff because he's behind him, but yeah, for you, it's just face on.
In that case, I don't know. I'm still going to go ahead and attack this one. I'm driving, basically taking this two-handed sword, +3 two-handed sword, and just try to drop it down and cleave him from shoulder to sternum or hip. And so do I just click that button on here? I see that it looks like he has a +1 hit modifier for his strength.
Yeah,
and it looks like
it'll do that math on it if you just hit the little polyhedron next to the name of the weapon.
Okay. And it's going to do the +3 as well?
Yeah, it'll do all of that. It won't do the chart that comes up before above the attack table. We'll just have to do that quickly. But
okay. It asked me for it to hit modifier. Do I enter
It'll
anything?
always ask. Just click right through it. Hit submit. All right, so you needed a 10. You had a +2, so you need an 8. You cleave right into this creature. Give me some damage. Oof.
Yeah.
You hack right down through its collarbone into its chest. You have to use your foot to kick off to get your sword back out. And he sort of staggers and stumbles a minute, just eyes blinking, shocked, just blood starts oozing out everywhere.
Know this day that you all will fall to one of the Knights of Solamnia, and our order is proud and honorable.
Flint, tell Sturm to stop monologuing. What are you going to do, Flint?
Flint's ignoring whatever's going on over there. He just sees this draconian come up. He's like, "Oh, you're an ugly bastard, ain't you?" And he's just going to whack at him with his hand axe here.
Says the dwarf. Your mother has a beard. That's disgusting. I bet when you were breastfeeding, you had to pull hair from your mouth, right?
Oh, wow.
That happens to everybody. You be nice.
He's keeping all of that and just hacking at him here. So,
All right, so you have a -2, so you had to get a 14. So you barely missed. He was sort of like mocking you. It sort of stung a little bit with the mom comment. He steps out of the way. Your axe swings right past him. Caramon?
my mother was a beautiful woman. And he,
She had no hair on her breasts.
It's just my beard away. It's a whole other thing.
What's Caramon doing?
Caramon is going to basically do the same thing. I think it looks like he has a longsword.
Yep. The one in front of him?
Bear with me. Sorry, I'm scrolling down, scrolling. Longsword, there we go. And it looks like it is not. It has a +2 to hit for his strength, but no modifier for the weapon.
Let me look here. So he has a +3 damage, +2 to hit. So yeah, all you have to do is just click the little icon next to the
That's what I clicked. I got an 11.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bag. So you needed a 10. You slice into him. He barely makes it out of the way, but you still cut into him with 9 damage. Nice. He screams out. You sort of flip your sword back. All right. Riverwind is finally coming back to the game here shortly. Goldmoon, you moved back. Raistlin, and you were just going to be hanging out, right?
For now.
For now.
All right.
Now
So
that they're in range.
Yeah. So to speed this up, I'm just going to ask the casters if they're going to use a spell. If they're not, then I'll just go round robin when we figure what the initiative is, just to help speed up the process now that you guys sort of get the gist of this. So Raistlin or Goldmoon, are you going to use any spells?
I am. I'm going to use Spiritual Hammer.
Oh, okay. So that'll trigger at the end of this round. Raistlin, are you?
How does sleep work in 2nd edition?
Whoa. So it should be written out there.
Yeah.
As a
There's just
spell.
I'm trying to figure out how many targets I can hit with it. It says it's a 3-inch. All creatures to be affected by the sleep spell must be within a 3-inch diameter circle.
So that's going to be 30 feet
30.
diameter. So you could, and again, it only affects up to what?
It says creatures hit dice number affected by sleep spell up to, it says 1-4-16 to 44. So I was trying to figure, like I'm not good with spells.
So it depends on how many people you're trying to attack, on how effective it's going to be. So these creatures hit die are 3. So you could affect up to 1 to 2 of them with as long as they're within that 30-foot diameter area of effect. And they would be asleep for 1/2 of a D4 rounded up. Or rounded down, I mean.
Okay, I think he's going to try to cast sleep on these 2 right here, just because we've got a one-on-one situation. If we can start getting some of them down,
right.
maybe we should.
So that'll fire off at the end of your round. So let's get a D6 with Tanis. Let's find out what our initiatives are. Oh, geez, I got a 6.
I got a 1.
No.
Oh, oh
I like
no.
going first, guys.
All right, so both Goldmoon and Raistlin start chanting and casting their spells, moving their hands into their pouches, grabbing their material components, and casting. Immediately, the Draconians shout out, "Get the casters! They're going to attack! Kill them!" You see this one move around, and it's going to try to attack Raistlin. Raistlin, your armor class without dexterity is 5. Is that correct?
That's what the sheet says.
All right, so it needs to get an 11, and it missed. It stumbles over a stone as it's moving forward, and it completely misses. This one moves forward to attack Goldmoon.
Raistlin is not a religious man, I don't believe, but I think you do hear mutter something. He's like, "Thank you, Mr. Paul," underneath his breath.
Nice.
So we need an
Goldmoon
8.
gives him a week. Yeah, I have
7.
a
He
AC
cuts
8.
into Goldmoon. Goldmoon
No!
ends up taking, 3 damage, and you lose your spell that you're about to cast, the Spiritual Hammer.
Oh,
All
right.
This Draconian that almost was killed by Sturm strikes out for his attack, and then he's going to move. Sturm has an armor class of 5. He needs an 11. He got a 6. Sturm easily riposts it, and he sort of backs up, notices the Kender, and he's like, "No! Get out of here, you little worm, before you rue the day you ever came into my He's just like in so much pain he can't even mumble out whatever he's trying to say. The other 2 Draconians in front of Sturm are going to attack Sturm. ganging up on the poor guy. You had a 5. They need an 11. You're just deflecting their attacks as if you're teaching children how to play. Until this one breaks through your defenses, cuts into you for a whopping 2 damage. Just slides under defensive, jabs his short sword into your side, pulls it back out. Now, you've been struck twice, and I forgot to have you do it. I need you to save versus poison, please.
Okay.
Last round you were hit and I didn't say anything. Goldmoon, please save versus poison. Oh, sweet.
Do you need to roll twice?
No, I forgot the first time.
No, thank you. All right. Save versus poison. No. What we got? I hope it was good.
You did it. Success.
Hey! Win.
That is great. Let's see. Who else? Okay, so the Capak in front of Tanis is going to attack Tanis, breaking through the barrier of your defensive with a 4 armor class. He needs a 12, and he... Oh, no, he needs a 15 with his weapon. He slides the short sword in, and you parry it off with your long sword without any problem. This Capak is going to attack Riverwind.
No, thank
We
you.
killed all of your brothers. You're next! Your armor class is 5. He needs an 11. You got a 14. So it slices into you. Give me a save versus poison for him, and you take 6 damage, max damage.
No.
Just
Nothing.
jabs right into your thigh, pulls it right back out slowly, just making eye contact.
Oh, man.
Oh, you
I'm
made
gonna
your poison save. That's great.
That's it. Nice. I'm like, yay, look at that.
Let's see. Flint, the Capak in front of you is going to attack. Your armor class is 6. He needs a 10. He got a 19. Hacks into you.
Jeez.
You take 3 damage. The one right in front of Caramon attacks.
And you need to save versus poison, right?
Yes. Thank you. Let's see. It needed a 10. It got a 16. Slices into Caramon. Caramon takes 4 damage, and I need a save versus poison from Caramon. Flint made the save. That's great. Dwarves are especially resilient to poison. It's all the drinking of dwarven spirits, I suspect. Oh, no!
No.
Oh, no! Okay, Caramon,
That
you feel
one
your
was a
muscles
beer.
like lock up, and you are going to be paralyzed for 6 rounds.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a death sentence, man.
6 rounds.
So
He can
long.
one off you if someone doesn't come to his aid. All right, so they got initiative. It is now your turn. I'm just going to go clockwise around here. So Tanis. Oh, here's the other thing. Look at your attack routines, because some of you might have 3 attacks every 2 rounds, which means you attack once at the beginning of the round and once at the end of the round. So most of you should, because we're low enough, you should only have 1 attack per turn. But I'm looking at, so it'll be on your longsword. So Caramon has 3 attacks every 2 rounds. So in 1 round, you get 2 attacks. The next round, you get 1. And it sort of goes like that. So I'm going to need you guys to remember that. But just look at your weapons. It'll say number of attacks on the second line underneath the weapon name. And that tells you how many times you can attack in a round. So Caramon, of course, can't in this particular case. But if you got 2 attacks.
This is 1.
Okay. So go ahead and... what do
Yeah,
you
I'll be
do?
attacking the guy in front. Ooh.
Sturm has 3/2 attacks, so 3 attacks every 2 rounds.
No, it's 2. What? 3, 2. It should be 3. Yeah,
Well, it
3
says
attacks every 2 rounds.
3/2,
So
that's-
that means 2 attacks 1 round, 1 attack the next round. So you get 2 attacks 1 round, 1 attack the second round. That's the 3 attacks in 2 rounds.
Correct. So does Sturm get a second
It's
attack?
like-
then?
Well, this is the beginning of a new round, so you'll get 2 attacks this round. But right now, Tanis is going.
Gotcha.
And it looks like Raistlin has shown up if you want to throw him back in there.
Oh, that's Riverwind. All right.
Oh, Riverwind,
So
sorry.
go ahead and make your attack. Let me get Riverwind in here.
Yeah, I got a 6.
You were doing so well, Anthony.
I was.
Tanis.
I was.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's... Oh, he's already in there.
Anthony.
All right, so Gabriel, go ahead and take over Riverwind's character sheet. You're going to be going next. So Tanis tried to strike out at this creature. It just parried it off. It's wounded. It got that initial attack from Riverwind. It's hurt, but it's still able to deflect your blows there. All right, Riverwind, you are just north of 2 Draconians. The one straight to your south is really wounded. The one to the southeast is not at all. I can't hear you if you're talking.
Whoops, was muted. Okay, let's finish off the wounded one. I'm going to use my long sword.
All right, so you needed 12. You got 13. You sliced back into him as he was paying attention to Tanis. Give me some damage. It's a medium.
Good to go. 8 damage.
As you hack into him, you see his body start to congeal and liquefy and just splashes down in liquid that splashes out in a 10-foot diameter space. So everyone in this little drawing I'm about to draw needs to deal with some saving throws versus acid. What
Well,
color
this
should I
is
use for acid. I'll use red, I don't know. So 5, 10. So this is 10 diameter. And that's a fill. I need a stroke. Oh, you turd. Come on now. Nice. All right, so Riverwind, this acid splashes out, and it will consume any metal or weapons or anything that you have. So basically, as it hits the ground and splashes out from the ground, I just need you to save for your, basically your shoes is what it's striking at this moment. Everyone in the area ends up taking, give me a second to pull this right back up. Just because you're in the area, it's 1d8. So Tanis and Riverwind, you both take 4 automatically. There's no saving against that. But I need your... Oh, hold on, that's not 10. So that's 5, 10. Oop, stay there, you. 5, 10. That's 10. So we're going to have Sturm in this as well. So roll a d20. I'm looking at your items. So you have leather boots, or are you wearing armor?
Me?
Yeah.
Where's the armor section?
Should be near the top.
Armor, leather armor, small shield.
All right. So you're going to need to roll under a 10. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Over a 10. Over. So your boots are just being consumed by the acid. Tanis, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Leather armor +2.
All right. Magical. All right. So give me, you're going to have to do a +2. So that means it's a +3. So you need to do a 7 or above to save. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I don't like
so
this
your
game
magic leather armor starts going away. Sturm, what kind of, you're wearing what?
Chain.
Chain. So that's not going to be on your feet. So it's going to be leather. So above a 10.
So just slash roll.
Yeah. So D20. Roll over a 10. Nice. Wasting a natural 20 on that. I don't know if it's a waste. So
Can I
Tanis,
have some of his 20?
what was your it's leather armor? So that wasn't your armor. That was just your boots. Because leather armor is just going to be around your torso and maybe your thighs a little bit. I don't know if that goes to your boots or not. I'll leave that up to you. But in either case, it starts to eat away at the soles of your feet as long as you stay within this area of just splashed acid. And he is now gone. All right, you've seen the repercussions of what can happen. Tasslehoff, what are you doing?
I am charging in without thought.
And you have that one right next to you.
Yeah, but he can see me. Wouldn't it be even scarier if I just turned and killed his friend right in front of him?
So you're charging into the acid.
All right. What about this one?
Did the enemy in the acid take any damage from the acid, or is he immune?
They actually don't take the damage from it.
Is it like thick?
Cheaters.
Is it thick? I thought it was watery. It wouldn't have just gone by now. It's the bottom of my shoes. What's the worst that can happen,
This is
right?
your choice.
Like it's. How thick is he?
How thick is Tasslehoff? What's your intelligence?
No, the 9. The goo that the guy formed
It looks like it's
into.
just splattered on the ground.
Okay, so I can't like. I can jump 10 feet onto his back and like a little spider monkey and try to kill him.
Are you going to try to jump onto his back?
Yeah, now I am. Now that I've said it out loud. Now that I've said it out loud, I think it's a great idea.
Give me a dexterity
Backstab?
check.
I'm a dexterous little boy.
We'll find out.
Don't say that. Yeah.
Here, halflings ride
So-
minotaurs all the time.
So you rolled a 4 versus 16. So you run up and just jump, just Gah! And you
I'm
like
on him.
launch on top of the back of this creature, and you just give
Do
me
I
an
still get
attack roll to
surprise?
bury your sword into him.
Backstab? Do I get surprised?
Ridiculous. I was surprises for initiative.
No.
Just go ahead and
Backstab?
roll. Yeah. Well, roll to hit first because backstab is the damage.
Oh, backstab. Oh, okay. Cool.
So you needed a 17. Yeah, so just from the fact that he's moving around, freaking out that something just jumped on his back, you're having a hard time like jabbing into him. But you're
Put him
currently
there.
on his back in the air. All right,
I'm
Sturm.
on the acid.
What are you doing? Sturm?
Sturm, sorry, I can barely hear you. Yeah, is it possible for me to sidestep out of the acid and then
Yeah.
attack ones?
100%.
Okay. And then I will just come on, attack that one.
All right. You need a 4. Oh, man. So you move out of the way, swing your sword around, just cut right into him. He almost lifts off the ground from the effort. Give me some damage. 6 damage. Well, maybe not a lot of ground, but he lifts
And
a
then I
little
get
bit.
2 attacks this round, so is one at the end of the round?
Yeah, it'll be after everyone else goes. Flint.
Flint's just gonna be like, Cameron, no, and he's gonna swing again at the one in front of him.
Go ahead. Is everyone else having a hard time hearing me?
No.
No, you sound fine.
Good hell, those mother comments, they're just he's a little defeated now.
You're doing your
You know,
best.
trying- Almost beautiful woman, and he's like, that beard was majestic. I hope that was pretty one day, and he just can't seem to find any
Yeah.
purchase on this guy.
I dig it. All right, Raistlin, your spell goes off. So they need to save versus spell. Let me see.
Hold on.
Draconians. So the first one failed. How long is it going to last? And the second one made it.
Is it a D4 for that, right?
It's half of a D4. So roll a D4 and we'll just round down. So 1 round. He'll be out for 1 round. So the one right in front that Sturm has been attacking this last round just goes straight. Oh, no, we'll do this one.
Yeah.
Goes straight to
Okay.
Sturm. That's this the roll order I was doing. All right, Goldmoon, you lost your spell, so your turn is forfeit. And last round, Sturm, go ahead and do your last attack.
Okay. This one's asleep, correct?
You just saw him crumple to the ground.
Okay. Then Sturm will attack this one instead.
Okay.
Would he get advantage on attacking a downed enemy?
Yeah, you could kill it. I don't know if Sturm
It
would.
doesn't matter.
Oh, he crit. Who cares?
Yeah.
Beat the one you haven't beaten yet.
Wow. So he sees the one drop down, just looks over the other Draconian, smiles a little bit, does this crazy little attack maneuver that he practiced since he was a child that's never actually worked in real life, but for some insane reason it just worked this time. So is the 8 the double? Oh, you
I
rolled
just
low.
rolled. I don't know. Do I need to roll again or?
Well, yeah, you rolled really low. So yeah, it's 8. That sucks.
But I just rolled damage. I don't know if it modifies it or.
Oh, you didn't roll the crit damage?
I didn't. Is it where do I roll crit damage? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. There should, if it's set up on the chart, there should be a tiny little gear icon next to the damage icon, but we can just double that.
Okay.
And that will actually do it. It'll like straight up kill the poor sap.
And if you turn around, you see Raistlin's like, as you know, he knows he helped out with that one.
Is that what it was? So it liquefies him instantly, splashes acid out everywhere. You take 3 damage from direct acid, and you're needing to do your leather boots. So give me a roll. Actually, your boots were eaten away last time, right?
I don't. Were
Okay.
they? I thought it was somebody else.
That's fine. Give me a d20 roll and just roll over a 10.
Honestly, don't remember. Maybe they were.
It's okay.
Now it's my toes that are eaten away.
So.
And you
Yeah.
said I took 3 damage? Sorry.
Yeah, you had taken 3 damage from the acid. So the soles of your feet are now just meeting bare ground, and you can feel liquid sort of squishing between your toes. It's kind of an uncomfortable feeling. All right, does anyone else have 2 attacks this round? Or is that it?
Caramon, but he's paralyzed.
Right. Okay. So next initiative, Goldmoon and Raistlin, are you going to do a spell?
I am not.
All right, Raistlin.
Raistlin's just going to hit people with a staff.
Okay, let's get a d6 going. I rolled a 5.
Oh,
I don't want to roll anymore.
Man, Tanis, you're fired. All right,
Tanis
Tanis.
is not Papa anymore.
Oh.
So Tasslehoff, the creature that you're on top of, give me a dexterity check because he's going to try to flip you off of his back for his turn, and then turn around and
I thought he was
stab
going to try to flip me off like with his finger. I'm like, that's mean.
Landing in the acid. You just fall down, lose your breath as you hit the ground. You hit like a rock on the center of your back. You're just like, you can't quite catch your breath. Give me what type of armor are you wearing?
Leather.
Leather. Give me a d20 roll and roll over a 10.
Don't tell me every time you dang it. Every time you say it, it doesn't work.
So go ahead and remove your armor because it is now completely gone. You are on your back on the ground. It turns around and it's going to stab down into you.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
screaming
Well,
out.
hold on.
So what is your armor class without your dexterity?
Is this supposed to be a good one?
And without your
Hold on,
armor.
I gotta find my armor class without my armor first.
You can just
How do
uncheck
I-
the little checkbox next to it.
next to
So leather armor.
the very bottom.
Right, no, it's
And-
near the top. I just did it. So
Oh, thank you.
basically a flat-footed attack is going to be 10 that it has to get. A 10 armor class. So it needs to roll a
Okay.
6. It rolled a 13. As you're on the ground sort of sucking wind, he just brings a short sword down, stabs into you. And to add insult to injury, you take 1 damage. You like move your arm
good.
aside, it just grazes you, just gives you a little paper cut, and you're just like, ah!
Yeah, make it sound like it really hurt.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
All right,
Armor
this
details.
Capak that's asleep is still asleep. This one's going to move up and try to take out the flailing on the ground Kender as well. This might be a short adventure, everyone. They got a 19 hacks
All right,
into you.
oh,
Ouch.
3 damage.
Oh. This ain't nice, y'all.
So the Draconian is going to focus on Flint instead of the paralyzed Caramon because he's paralyzed. You can deal with him in a second. There's a riling dwarf right next to him. So he attacks. Flint has an armor class of 6. He needs 10, and he rolled a
big ol'-
natural 1, so he slips on some, I don't know, mud. I don't know, it's just something on the ground. Loses his footing, stumbles slightly a bit, bumping into Caramon, uses Caramon to push himself off. Thanks a lot! And like sort of refocuses himself. The one right in front of you is going to attack. You had a 6, right? So again, you easily parried off with your axe. Raistlin, the Draconian right in front of you, is going to attack. You guys could use... Oh my gosh! You use your staff and just sort of parry it away as he tries to hack his short sword into you. And the one right in front of Goldmoon is going to attack her. Goldmoon has a 8. He needs an 8. Cuts into you. You take an additional 5 damage.
ow.
And that is their turn. They had initiative, so it's your guys' turn. Tanis, what are you going to do?
So if I stay in the acid, am I gonna take more damage towards my armor? Is my armor gone now?
No, your boots are gone.
Which gun? So, but if I stay in the acid, like, am I going to take more?
No, I mean you've taken the damage and it's done what it's going to do. It basically soaks into the ground. I can just get rid of it.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay. Then I'm going to move forward and try to help Tasslehoff here. Take this one in the back.
Get him.
Get him.
There we go.
I needed a 12. You hack into the back of him. Didn't even see you coming. What damage did you do?
4.
4 damage. He screams out, "Wah!" First, the indignity of having a Kender jump on his back, and now the half-elf stabs in the back. Riverwind, what are you going to do?
So, since
Can you face whatever direction you're going to be attacking?
yeah. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Oops.
You're right here. What are you going to do?
Nope. Turn, and I'm going to attack that one with my longsword.
Go ahead. All right, you needed a 12. It's just like right as Tanis hits it, it moves out of the way, and you miss your lunge there. Tasslehoff, what are you going to do? You're on the ground on your back.
I'm gonna freaking go for their knees. I'm right here. I'm right here.
So you, with your staff, your hoop back.
Yeah.
All right, you swing right forward.
And I do so with gusto. No, I don't.
It lifts its leg up, and you swoop right underneath its leg. All right,
Yep.
Sturm.
Does Sturm need to make any kind of like an awareness check or whatever to see that Raistlin and Goldmoon are in trouble, or can I just play with that?
You don't have anywhere near you, so you can turn your head and see that they're being attacked.
Okay, in that case, I've got plenty of movement. He has 90 movement because he has heavy chainmail armor.
Yep.
Can I move here?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, well, let me go there instead.
Each of these squares is basically 5 feet.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move here, and it's not a straight line, so I don't think I can get a charge, but I would like to attack.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, it would not be a charge.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. You hack into the back side of him. His wings were sort of pulled back, take the brunt of the attack with the 11 damage. It screams out. Let's see. Flint, Fireforge. What are you going to do?
So is either one of these draconians on the ground, or was that
No.
just flavor having the nat 1? Okay.
Yeah, the one to the south, the southeast of you slipped, and that's why he couldn't attack you. But
Okay, but not prone or anything. Okay,
Correct.
that was the question. Yeah, Flint's just gonna keep swinging and trying to convince this man that his mother was a beautiful dwarf and had a majestic
really
beard.
stuck on that. All right.
Yeah, it's been a rough week for him, so he's just kind of stuck
Right.
on it. He hasn't been able to hit him until now, so he was like about it.
All right, well, give me some damage. Oh, nice. You hack into him, he screams, he sort of backs up a little bit, uses his wings to push him back forward so he's fully fledged, like sort of perched on these rocks. Let's see. Raistlin, what are you going to do?
Raistlin's just gonna probably whack-a-mole this gentleman just to the south of him, the staff.
Do it.
And
Can he do it?
looks like it.
So with a 4, you need a 17, 18, 19, 20. So you swing, and it just sort of, yeah, you have a -3 to that armor class.
Mm.
So it sort of ducks down underneath it. You're doing your best, but you're not a fighter. What are you going to do? Goldmoon, what do you got?
I'm going to try to do something inventive.
All right.
I am going to throw my sling around his neck, because I imagine they have protruding somewhat necks,
They do.
and then jump on his back and try to choke him out.
Interesting. Doing the Leia Organa move. Okay.
That's right, man. This is my job of the hut.
All right.
I don't know what you want me to roll,
Give
but
me
I
a
rolled-
D20 roll. And let's see. What's your...
I got a 12 strength, so I'm not.
Just roll to hit
it's
with
not enough.
your sling, and let's see what you can get with that.
Oh, I rolled a 14.
Okay. So
That'd be
what
a
would your...
+2.
Let me look at your attack matrix for that. For your character. What level are you?
6.
So 6 level cleric.
I mean,
There's
I read the book.
Just swing
We're
it
supposed
around.
to be-
All right. Well, with a 14, you can swing it around, but you can't get a purchase on the other end of it. But it's sort of wrapped around its head at this moment. So if you want to, like, maybe you're not going to be able to like jump on its back and like choke it out because you couldn't get the full double-handed grasp on it. But if you want to maybe like yank it down to the ground, you could probably do that.
I'll give that a whirl. I like it.
All right. Give me a strength check.
Strength checks for the win. Come on, Mission Call. Make it happen.
You're doing your best, but this is a very powerful dragon beast, and it just sort of like lifts. It's like fighting you. It's not out of the sling grip, but you weren't able to pull it down to the ground. But nice invention. I like that. All right, so let's get some initiative going. Are there any spells going to be cast first?
No.
Okay, Raistlin? Okay, so let's do a D6. Tanis, what is going on with
I
your
don't
D6?
understand. Why are you rolling 5s and 6s?
This is crazy.
It's rigged.
I think you need to make your sacrifice to the dice
Fire,
gods at this
Tanis.
point. It's horrible.
Well, these guys are just going to try to kill Tasslehoff because he's still laying on the ground for some reason, so they get a bonus to attack him.
It seemed like a good idea at the time. Oh,
Roll.
right.
Roll. Do like a kung fu roll.
On
Your
your
little
turn,
leg flip
you can
up
do a
onto your
kung
feet.
fu roll. All right, so it
Kung fu.
reaches down to attack you, stabs you. You take 3
Ouch.
damage.
I'm gonna die down here.
That's not very much. The next one moves to attack you. It needs to get a 6. I can't believe it needs to get a 6, 7, 8. Or 3, 4, 5. It still didn't do it. So
I'm
you
little.
moved out of the way. You stabbed down into the dirt. This one's now waking up, sort of yawning. What's going on? Where are we? Just sort of like realizing, steps back up. He's like, oh yeah, what happened? Sort of getting his bearing before he can act. The one right in front of Flint is going to attack Flint. Flint has a 6. Needs a 10. You dodge out of the way easily. The one that missed you last time is going to attack you again. And strikes you. Actually digs in. Max damage, 6 damage. And as he's burying it in, he's sort of twisting it a little bit. Take it all. All 2 feet of it. And
Phrasing.
yeah.
2 feet.
This
really?
one turns around. It's new measurements. All right. And he's going to turn around and attack Sturm, who just like messed him up in the back. Sturm's armor class is 5.
5.
Okay, you easily parry off. You don't have to save versus that. Their poison has run out.
Oh, thank
It
goodness.
only lasts for 3 rounds. All right, so I think, nope, there's one more. Kapak, right in front of Goldmoon, is going to turn and help his other one. Charges down, not official charge, but moves down to Sturm to attack the actual real threat here. Not to be rude. Cuts into Sturm. You're focusing on the one in front of you. You take 5 damage. All right, it's your guys' turn. Let's start with Tanis.
We're going to keep trying to help.
Well, actually, hold on,
Tasslehoff here.
Tanis. Sturm gets 2 attacks, so let's have Sturm go first.
Oh,
Okay, Sturm is going to focus on the one that's currently attacking Raistlin.
Yep.
And sorry, 2 characters here.
Engine Joe in the chat. Taz, get up, doorknob. Doorknob of the Kender.
All right, looks like he hit with an attack of 21 with 9 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
All right, you see its body liquefy into acid, splash out, and
Don't
everyone takes 3 damage. So that's going to be Raistlin, Goldmoon, Sturm, Caramon, and Flint. You all take 3 damage from acid splashing out. I need each of you to do a saving throw. So Goldmoon, what kind of armor are you wearing? Well, what are you wearing on your feet?
Just boots.
It's really just
Leather
armor.
boots.
It's
Yeah,
just leather
boots.
D10. Sturm, your feet are out. So you don't even have boots at this point. Your feet are just like sort of absorbing the acid and burning the skin off your toes as you're barefoot in it. Raistlin? Go ahead and roll a d20, both Raistlin
says-
and Goldmoon.
Oh, is it a save versus poison or just 20?
No, this is not a save versus poison. This is just a d20 for your equipment save.
I rolled a 3.
Oh,
Race first.
Goldmoon's boots are gone. Oh, Raistlin's boots are good. Flint, what about you?
And Flint.
What kind of armor is Flint wearing?
Studded leather.
Okay, yeah, your boots are gone. And Caramon, what kind of armor is he wearing?
I'm sorry. He's wearing, I think it was ring mail, if I remember
So
correctly.
those are going to be leather boots. So go ahead and give me a d20.
Are these Draconians wearing boots, and can we steal theirs when we're done? That's the next.
No, they actually
Say
have
that-
clawed feet, like 3 clawed feet. Or 3 toed
All right, I
clawed
guess
feet.
we're gonna have to start ransacking bodies. Nobody told the cleric.
The rest of this
Yep.
campaign is going to be us looking for boots.
Right.
Sturm, you're
I was rolling for
Caramon.
Caramon.
Yeah.
Right. So Caramon's boots are gone as well. All right, this is going to be hell when you guys try to walk into Solace on rocky ground.
I'll
Okay,
find us boots.
so this guy, you might have some in your pouches.
Kender's got like 8 pairs in her pouch, 2 for each of
So,
us.
Tanis, what are you going to do?
All right. Now I'm going to attack the one in front of me.
All right.
Mine.
Yay!
Hey,
This is
18.
really
Let's
fun.
actually do damage, though.
All right, yeah, you hack into his back.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. He's
Can I-
scream. Oh, geez.
As he dies, can I jump back? Like, try to get out of the acid?
He's actually
Now
not
that
dead yet.
we're... Oh, well,
He was close.
forget him then.
You're all like ready, like, ha
Jump back like a foot and you die. I'm like,
Riverwind.
all right, I'll walk back forward.
Maybe just jump in the air as you attack. So when it hits the
Right?
ground.
Like, that's what I should do. Yeah.
Riverwind, what are you going to do? Gabriel?
Oh, I believe I know it. I believe you know what I'm going to do.
Well, you could tell me.
Longsword.
I don't have to guess. All right.
And I don't hit.
You see Tanis do this weird jump, and you're still like thrown off. Like, what are you doing?
What?
Tasslehoff, you're on the ground. What's up?
Tasslehoff wants to jump up and bonk this guy on the dome right in front of me.
Ka-dink. Go.
The bonk. No,
Bonk is a
the
called
dice.
shot. And he ducks out of the way. No bonks or boobs for you.
Bonk is a
mocking.
called shot. Oh, this is hardcore.
This is first edition. Flint, what are you going to do?
Oh, I'm definitely not gonna bonk anything. What the hell?
Now they know how hard it is.
Don't make any Batman noises, apparently, when you're attacking.
No thwack, no womp, no whatever. Yeah, Flint's got one move, and it's to hit things with his axe, and he's like to do it really well.
All right, give it your best shot. Nice.
Crit. That is the best shot.
You just hack your axe right into his head. He only had 2 hit points, so it doesn't matter what you do. And then he just like liquefies into acid, splashes down, and that's going to be 5, 10. So Raistlin, you're not going to be touched. So it's going to be 5, 10. So it's Sturm, Caramon, and Flint. Each of you takes 2 damage from the acid splash. I don't think anyone has shoes at this point, so it's just like your skin that it's eaten away. All right. Caramon's still
What is the
paralyzed. Raistlin, what are you going to do?
From the down.
Raistlin? This has been
Oh,
an
Raistlin
hour-long
is-
fight.
Sorry, I forget that I'm also Raistlin. Raistlin's gonna hit this dude. He'll turn to face here.
Okay. Try to whack him with his...
It's the only thing he's got. Like he had horribly prepared spells. I don't know who prepared these spells on him, but they were inappropriate for this fight.
Maybe you just don't know how to use the spells. Maybe it's you. Definitely not me.
It's probably me. I'll take the blame. That's fine. It's like being at home with my wife.
Oh,
It's
no.
11. Can't hit anything.
You do your best. It actually did make contact, but it wasn't strong, like hard enough. You like break out in a coughing
It
fit.
just bonks against him. And he's like, bonk.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Goldmoon, you're up.
I am going to move back this way and throw a sling at this guy so that
Nice.
Tasslehoff does not die.
Okay, so keep in mind, anytime you fire any ranged weapon into melee, because melee is not standing still, they're actively moving around, you have an opportunity of hitting one of your friends. So
All right, let's not do that. Let's hit that guy.
Oh, okay.
This one.
That works.
Because then he'll probably just come over here and bother me for a minute. And that'll be a whole thing.
Right. I rolled it.
All right. Yeah, where's my... There's the sling. Do the thing.
All right, so their armor class is 4. Yeah, it just flies
Nope.
way off into the air.
Well, I did take a couple of good shots to the head today. So.
That's true. All right, Sturm, do you have a second attack this round? Sturm?
No.
Ooh, hold on. No, I think only I did last round. I
Gotcha.
don't think I get one this round.
Okay. Then we are, you guys lost initiative, so let's do initiative again. Are there any spells going to be cast?
Hold on. Hold, please. What do I still have? Yeah.
Well-
I'm going to try for a hold person.
Raistlin
Okay.
has, all 3 of his spell slots, so he's just gonna not bonk. He's just gonna bonk. He's gonna call his shot and bonk.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right, so you're going to do a hold person. Let's look at that really quick.
It's
So
5
1
segments.
to 3 humans or humanoid creatures for 5 or more melee rounds. Saving throw, depending on the number of people. How many people are you going to try to target? They all have to be within 60 feet and well, it's just within 60 feet. So how many people are you going to try to target?
Well, so I figure if I can get this one and that one,
So those 2 or
Right.
3?
that's just 2. It's
2?
the one behind Tasslehoff and this one lone one that's kind of
Right.
not doing much right now. If I get those 2, I get the cool +1. So
Yeah, so
or
at 2, they
neg-
get a
neg
-1 to their save.
Yep.
Okay.
I read spells all day.
So at good for you. So at the end of theirs, whoa, why is my screen looking like this?
You're lucky.
It's like stretched out like crazy. What the heck is going on?
This is like when I was special earlier and I got looming Adam.
That's
That was-
weird.
that was
I don't know
great.
What's going on? All right. Anyway, okay. So you're going to be doing a spell. Raistlin's not going to be doing a spell. Yeah, everything is like crazy on my screen. I'm gonna have to refresh my page here.
It's fine for us, I think.
Give me a second to refresh. Thrilling actual play action for everyone watching a page refresh.
Well,
There you
Isn't
go.
that why you join?
Yeah.
Watch
Right,
page
I mean-
refreshes?
yeah.
Let's do some
It's like
initiative.
Oh, come on, Anthony.
Okay, this is broken. Can I
Oh
reroll
my
the regular
gosh.
dice? That's
Yeah,
four
of course,
ones
you
in a
You
can-
row,
to reload yours.
right?
Refresh your screen.
Just roll a
whatever.
d6. You don't
Yeah,
have
let me
to.
just roll a d6.
You don't have to roll it from your sheet. There you go.
Hey,
Go.
All right,
there we
everything's
go.
happening at the exact same time. So I'm going to have you guys go first, but just know even if you kill someone, they have to go before they die. So you get us 2 attacks this round, Sturm, since you didn't last round. So you go first.
All right, I'm going to start out by attacking this Draconian.
It's a 6 you're looking for.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so I did this wrong last time. You said there's a gear. Next
There
to-
might be. You can just double
Yeah.
it or you can roll again. Like
So
however
on
you
your
want to deal
character
with
sheet,
damage.
on your
Let's-
weapon, where it says the damage for small/medium, right next to the 1d whatever it is, there's a tiny gear. If you click it, it says crit.
Excellent, thank you.
You know how many people are watching this just
Nice.
screaming at their phone right now? That we're too
At
old.
least
We don't
one.
understand.
I'm using Flint in person, so
Yeah,
It's
me
okay.
too.
No
yeah,
problem.
it's all good. But like, this is my new favorite thing.
All right, so acid splashes out. It's going to hit everyone in this little area. You just murdered this dude. So a D8 damage. So everyone takes 7 damage. So that's Raistlin, Flint, Caramon, and Sturm take 7 damage.
Oh, so glad I moved away.
And I'm not going to bother with your... actually, Raistlin, you still have shoes, so I need you to give me a D20 roll. I'm taking everyone's shoes.
It's down to like 1 HP.
I was going to
so
say, is
it's,
that one? You should back
Oh,
away
jeez.
from the other one.
Yeah, why are you staying there? What the hell? Yeah, you lose your shoes.
Is he in range of that other one if it dies?
No.
No.
No, he's not. Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah. All right, so let's go back to the top with Tanis.
Do it.
All right, attack him. I'm gonna jump attack, I guess, so I don't get no acid.
It's still good.
I don't know. I just assume we were aware of it now, so maybe we can get out of the way as we hit.
Oh, there you go.
You have a bow on the ground. It's probably destroyed by now, but
We don't talk about that. All right, it's fine. I put it in my back shoe.
in your back shoe. It's safe.
Fine.
All right, you hack into his back. Give me some damage. All right. All right, so I'm deleting these guys, but I've got to remember they still get to attack before they're actually gone because it's all happening simultaneously. So you ended up killing him. The 3 of you that are in this little area, each of you take 8 damage, max acid damage. Both Tanis, Riverwind, and Tasslehoff. 8 damage.
Tasslehoff, you okay?
Oh!
Help! Everyone's walking around in
Hey.
bare feet.
In my toes.
Tasslehoff has no armor on. Just
You
little-
Tasslehoff
Yeah.
doesn't have
Good.
doesn't have
Oh
any
my
pouches anymore.
Oh, Tasslehoff. All right,
All
Tasslehoff,
my
what are you going to do?
stuff's all over the ground. Okay, now I
The-
need to
the
hurt
kid-
somebody.
Yeah, the Kender spoon of turning is gone.
Don't even. We're not talking about it. See that guy right in front of me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should kill him. I'm
Yeah,
out of
get
I'm
him.
gonna
range.
kill him.
Absolutely.
Maybe you
Kill
should
him.
like move away and do a ranged attack. I'm just giving you a little bit of advice.
No. Poke
Yeah,
him
they
right.
hurt.
Poke him right in the eye. Called shot it.
You're gonna get attack of opportunity. Is that a thing?
That's
in
only if you
this?
flee the battlefield.
No, if we flee. Yeah.
Okay, I'll back up.
I'm just trying to help you survive.
Sounds so put out.
Dude, poke him in the eye. Do it.
And then
I'm sure we can resurrect you. I don't know.
No, I don't have that spell.
Oh,
You're right. That's a great point. No, and then I'll hit him with the bag with the bullets. Like, and it's
Makes
gonna
this little
hurt.
sound.
It's gonna.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, nice.
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 And you hit him.
Finally.
Smacked him in the
I
face
hit
with a
him.
stone. Give me some damage.
Yeah, it's never like.
Oh my
amazing.
gosh! The bullet stone just flies to his head. He like looks up for a second, eyes go super wide. It hits him right in the forehead. He like sort of staggers for a minute, drops to a knee. His wings straight like reach out to try to like keep him from falling over, and then his entire body liquefies, splashes acid everywhere, and no one's there to take it. Good job,
Yeah, that's the best part.
Flint. I'm leaving him up just so I can remember to have him attack. I forgot about the other one.
Flint is just gonna, it's great advice to go back. I guess he could throw his hand axe, but I'm not sure he would actually.
You have
dare
one
to.
right next to you.
You
I
have
know.
2 right next to you.
Okay.
But that's what I'm
Oh.
saying. Like, I'm not sure he would like throw his hand axe. That's the only. He doesn't have any other ranged weapons necessarily.
I mean, it's
So-
up to you, man.
Get this guy.
You know Karen's going to be getting hit.
Yeah, he
He's had
can
a
take
rough
it.
time of it.
He's having a hard day. He's going to need a hug after this, Raistlin.
He's been asleep the whole time. Yeah, we're just gonna hit this guy in front of me.
All right.
Or we're
No, you're
gonna
not.
hit
You
or
do your
anything.
best. He brings up his short sword and parries it off. You see this Draconian sort of look around like, oh shit. We're all dying. What's happening? Raistlin and Goldmoon and then Sturm goes again. So Raistlin.
I think at this point he's just gonna retreat. He's gonna
It's
come
probably
back.
smart.
Thank you.
Probably a good idea. Goldmoon?
Yeah.
You got to roll your save for the lone draconian that's left. That's
All right, here we go.
well, I guess for both of them. since
Fails.
it's
You
all-
see him just go rigid. His eyes
Yes!
aren't even blinking.
and I just point at like my companions in front of me, and I'm like, kill that one.
Okay.
He's being held. He's being held. All right, second attack on Sturm. You know that Capak in front of you is actually dead, so you don't have to attack it again. So you have your second attack. What do you want to do?
So 2 questions then. Does a greatsword have enough reach to hit outside of my box, or can I move before I do my second attack?
You can move to the one next to you, like next to Caramon. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Nice. You hack into
don't-
him. 13.
Ooh,
All right.
good one.
Again, he
I don't know who
splashes out.
cooks Sturm's dice rolling, but I'm all for it.
Oh my gosh. So Flint, Caramon, and Sturm, you take 8 damage from acid splashing out. Max damage. All right, so before you moved, that Capak gets to act at the exact same time. He was going to attack you, Sturm. And your armor class currently is 5. Yeah, he does hit
Sturm.
you. So you take a d6. So 4 damage from the Capak before he dies. Now he's fully dead. The one that you just struck that's going to die is going to continue attacking Flint before it drops dead. Flint's armor class is 6. He needs a 10. Flint parries it off and then kills him. It's dead. The one that is going to attack Tanis, that Tanis killed. Tanis has an armor class of 4, 12. Needed a 14. Or I need a 13. So it actually made it just in time. Need a d6 damage. You take 2 damage, and it's gone. This one can't attack anyone because, well, the Kender, before the Kender moved, it was right in front of it. So it's going to try to attack
Right,
the Kender.
but he would have been held. He had to make a saving throw.
Well, this south one, there was 2 in the south, right? Oh, no, you were.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep,
you're right.
it was
you're right.
it was
Give me a
that one.
second.
So
So it's a
Yeah.
-1. Nope, it's frozen. And
Nice.
then it gets killed by the stone, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. All right, so the only one left, they were going to all run, but you had already killed them all. So the only one left is held right now. So who wants to do the... What do you want to do?
Let's
I'll just
tie
pick
him
up
up
my
and
bow.
question him.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, let's
That's probably
question him.
It's probably more compassionate.
I mean, that's not what I
There's
care
no
about. We're gonna
honor,
kill him
honor in killing
later.
a sleep foe. So
Well done.
It doesn't matter either. We're gonna kill him later. I need to talk to him.
Just don't stand next to it when we do.
I feel like I should be a little bit afraid of Tasslehoff all of a sudden.
Tasslehoff, something broke. Something broke when she was on the ground.
Tasslehoff,
When he
while,
was on the ground.
while you're looking through the ground, could you see if you can find us some boots? So I think
Now
we're
you want me
all
to
out.
find things for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Just burned the
It's your
town,
favorite
like,
thing.
There just happened to be like the fire hit a building and there's like this nice rack
It
of
was a
boots.
shoe store. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was at the toddler
Well,
shop.
who's
It's-
tying up
it's-
the Draconian?
It says boot locker.
I'll
the
time up.
Draconian. We'll
I
time
will
up
go.
together.
Okay,
I will
Tanis.
go help just because I don't want them to do something dumb like stick him and have the spell go down.
Right.
Okay, then I'm laying down because I'm hurt. I have no clothes. I have no shoes. I have no things. I am naked and hurt and poor.
You're naked and afraid. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Sturm
you
would
guys
like to
tie
sit
him up?
down as well.
Okay. You guys, I mean, this is the Kiri village. There's a lot of dead bodies all over. If you really need to scavenge for shoes, you can find them.
We find the
I think as well as
Anybody's
bury
shoes
people
make it through the
afterwards,
combat?
it's fine.
No.
No.
All right. So once the Draconian is tied up, because Goldmoon's a little squeamish about like any sort of weird interrogation doesn't sit well with her, she's going to respectfully go hunt for boots for everybody.
Okay.
That's
Just
great.
because,
Thank you.
yeah, there are her people. She'll take care to like make sure that it's not, just Tasslehoff rifling things or anything like that. So
Okay.
she'll wander off to do that.
She's only stealing boots from people she didn't like, who are in like MLMs and stuff like that.
Well, keep in mind that this is the Kiri tribe. You're a Shu princess.
That's fair, but they're still plainsmen, right?
Yeah,
They're still Yeah, like it's still she
All right.
feels kind of responsible,
No problem.
kind of her fault.
So you're off doing that. Is anyone going to question? So you're not keeping the spell up, or you are, or what? What's the duration of the spell?
Once it's like 5 rounds.
Okay,
5
so
plus,
it drops
so
by the time
yeah.
you guys are done tying him up. So
Yep.
he's sort of like stretching against the rope. She's let me go! You're all gonna pay for this. You'll be slaves in Paxtarkaz.
Does anybody
Yeah,
have
I don't think so.
interrogation techniques or anything? Is there...
I think Flint would just hit him. I don't think Flint's got any other real repertoire there. He's just gonna, he'd punch him. That'd be about it.
What do you do? I mean, you just punch him for fun, or
Okay.
I think he
let's-
gut punches him just for running his mouth, and he's like, "Nope, we got questions. You're gonna give us answers."
I'm not telling you anything, dwarf. You gully
Yeah.
dwarves are all the same. Go eat your slop. That was an insult if you didn't know.
I think, at that I did read enough about Flint to know how he'd feel about that, and so I think Flint hits him again at that because he's definitely not going to be taking that from this Draconian. So,
All right. So I'm going to take 2 hit points off for the 2 hits. They're temporary, so they'll heal back, but for now.
I think Flint's probably actually. Well, let me see here. I don't know. We're gonna see if he's smart enough. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for him here and see. All right, he's smart enough to walk away. He's like, okay, if I stay here, I'm just gonna kill him. So he's gonna come walk away. He'd be like, nope.
All right. Is anyone else going to talk to this guy?
No.
Tanis will talk to him.
All right, go
Say,
ahead.
all right. Listen, my scaly friend.
We're not friends, half-breed.
I
Okay, so
You
I'm
are
gonna
right
tap
there.
his mouth just for a little bit, just so we can ask a question.
You wrap some rope.
ties me.
He's
He's
like,
like, what do you? I can't ask him questions. if
Once you
attack
ask
him.
a question, I will let him talk. But right now, he's just blah 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 blah.
Okay. All right. Well, here's the deal. If you don't talk to us, I'm going to let the dwarf hang out with you in a nice quiet area. Just the 2 of you while you're tied up and he can beat the crap out of you.
It won't be
Yes.
quiet for long.
That
That's
wasn't a
probably fair.
question.
He's got a bit of a temper, and I honestly wouldn't expect you to make it through it. But if you're not going to talk to us anyways, what's the point? So,
That wasn't a question. I'm not letting him talk. Ask him anything.
the question is, how many more friends do you have around here, and where do you come from?
He's
And then
gonna say
I
he
will
doesn't have
gesture at
friends.
Tasslehoff.
Okay, take it off.
We have an army all over this area. We've ran through here already. You go anywhere south, you go anywhere north, east or west, you'll see all of us, and we will destroy you. Every single one of you. If you let me
Just
go
gag him again.
and allow me
Okay, I
to...
wrap him back up. Okay, but we need to be more specific with our questions, I think.
I mean, maybe. It seems like he's going to spout whatever he wants to spout here at
Maybe
this
we
point.
should ask if they have any, like, I don't know, big weapons in the making or plans of making weapons in the
What-
making.
Where's our overall, to the DM,
Smooth.
where's our overall, like, objective that we're trying to get to?
Well, right now, you guys were heading towards Solace. You just stopped at Kiri because it's literally on the way. And you saw this sort of wreckage and you were saving the guy. So ultimately, you want to go to the next town to the west, which is Solace, where you're all from originally.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Where's your army?
He
So
just said they're everywhere.
They're not everywhere. We came from the east. They're not over there.
Okay.
Well,
I'll
you did
take it off.
fight a bunch of Draconians that
Oh.
were inhabiting that area. You guys were already captured there on your way to Zaxxaras, so you know
Gotcha.
that there is a huge force there as well.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
And you saw that the entire plains had been ravaged, so a massive force has gone through here. You saw flames coming from where Solace is, in the mountains, so you definitely know there's something going on over there.
Okay. Has your army attacked Solace yet?
Yes.
Well,
Yes! You don't have to put the stupid rope on me, Kender. I can be quiet long enough for him to ask me an idiotic question.
I don't have to, but I kind of like it. But I will for now.
Hmm.
Okay.
Is Solace still standing?
No, it is occupied by our forces, and if you let me bring you in as prisoners, you might survive the night.
Yeah, I'll talk to my companions about that, but we'll see. If you want to tie him back up, Tasslehoff, we'll go talk to everybody else.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't have.
Give him a little smile and walk away.
How many boots did I find?
You found enough to cover everyone's feet?
How many with the fur?
None.
The fur.
All of
No,
them.
they're all like elk type.
They're all Uggs.
That was the only thing.
The whole club was looking at all of us. It's great.
So,
Wait,
so
Raistlin would maybe head over to like what the remains of the apothecary was. Are there any salvageable healing potions?
No. I mean, this is a sort of a First Nations, plainsman area. They don't have like healing potion bottles or anything like that. There's been like magic is not looked kindly on, and there's no healing anything. Goldmoon is the first cleric, as far as anyone knows, in 350 years. So there's no healing at all.
Who aside, because I can see Raistlin's
Goldmoon is kind of goaded.
goaded. I was gonna do it anyway.
Goated.
Yeah, I was gonna do it anyway. So I will walk over and I will use my last cure wounds to
So what?
who's the most injured?
Overall or
Yeah,
like
Raistlin's
by
a-
percentage?
Raistlin's 1 out of 11.
Raistlin's guy, one hit
Raistlin's
point.
messed up.
Oh,
Can I
that's
even-
right. Raistlin won.
Tasslehoff is pretty
One of
bad
them.
off too.
Well, I only have one more cure wounds.
Give it to
So-
the 1-1.
Okay. All right, we'll do this. Then
Just
make
roll
it
a-
happen.
So no
Roll a
whammies.
D8.
Roll a
No
1d8.
whammies. No whammies.
Not bad. You get 4. For
Hey,
a wizard, that's good.
You're
Right
half.
in the middle.
There we go.
That's for the wizard. That's half of the wizard's health. So he's
It's good.
And then I'm gonna walk over to Tanis and look at him and say, "Isn't Solace your home?"
Yes, I know. That's why I want to get there as quickly as possible.
All right.
Let's gather everybody up and we'll discuss our next move.
I want to loot the dragon's pockets really quick while he's tied up, while he's busy. I want to
Tasslehoff,
loot this guy's body.
See what he wants to say and if it's important or not.
No, can I take his stuff first and then we can hear
Yeah,
him
go for it.
complain? What does he have?
he just
Before he
assumed
melts.
Hold on, I gotta
They
roll
can't-
some dice.
included everyone.
He's just gonna melt.
You have
Apparently
to
all
let
their stuff
Tasslehoff do
melts,
some
too.
looting
He's
or
got
Tasslehoff will start
16
looting
silver,
us.
4 electrum,
Ooh.
and
Nice.
7 steel. Basically gold, but steel.
Cool.
That's a lot. That's not nothing.
That's quite a bit. Sweet. Okay, now I let him
Wow.
talk.
Just on the one.
Give me my money back, you little rodent!
I'm
Is-
not gonna do that. You don't need it where you're going.
What? Look, you're all gonna die. You understand this? So if you want to live, I can help you live. Don't you understand that? I'm trying to help you. You look like able-bodied men and women. You could be slaves in a mine down in Paxarkaz. That's better than death, isn't it? You walk into Solace, you're all gonna die. But if you let me bring you in, you'll live a nice long life. And I'm sure if you do really well, the pit boss will give you an extra roll or
He's
something.
got a good
Ooh, that
point.
actually
Let's
sounds like
take
a
his
great idea.
armor.
Hold on.
We don't. He's not
He's
gonna
talking
actually
about
work
rolls now,
with
people.
us.
Now let's listen.
Hold on. I mean, that sounds like a great idea. I've always curious what it would be like to be a slave. So I mean, tell me more about this in Solace. What do they got doing for slaves down there right now?
They're collecting up all the able-bodied people and they're bringing them down to Paxarkaz.
What's going on in Pakistan? What you said?
Mining. We're mining.
Oh, okay.
Mining what?
And how big is the force in Solace right now? Make sure they have enough to keep us slaves controlled.
Last time I was there, it was the full force of the dragon army.
And how many is full force versus half force?
Thousands.
It's thousands in Solace right now.
What are they mining? What are we mining? Is it going to be difficult? Is it like diamonds and hard or what?
Like looks over you. Talk to the gully dwarf. He'll know. He just sort of grins over at Flint.
Oh, so you've run out. You're used to us, I see. Your information, well, has run dry. I think it's time we take pot shots at this guy from far away to see what the water balloon looks like.
Wait, what? What? No. Listen. Like, I can help you. Don't you listen? Don't you hear what I'm saying?
Well, it sounds like you'd stopped answering my questions. So that means you're useless.
Is Caramon okay?
By now, Caramon should be getting his movement back slowly. But no, he's not. His eyes are like super dry. I can't even close his eyelids because it's like so dry. Who's controlling Caramon?
I am. He'll just go over and stand next to Raistlin.
What the hell just happened?
Everybody else has got the interrogation taken care of until they need his arms torn off, and then which I guess Caramon can help.
Yep.
Right.
Anybody else think of any questions we want to know the answer to right now? Before Tasslehoff has his way.
Well, I think.
Oh, we don't want me to boop him to death. That would be cruel. I would assume. Sorry.
You're right. It would be cruel. It's perfectly humane for aggressive booping.
So, I mean, are you guys going to do anything else with this Draconian? You're going to let him go? What's your plan?
Probably not going to let him.
No, I think we should shoot him with an arrow from far away.
Insults at these people.
Most of these people are lawful good. I don't think they would shoot a tied up person.
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not.
I can do it, but it's not going to be like nice.
Really?
Everybody's
gonna
lawful
be a
good.
bad
Turn around,
shot.
look the other way.
I'm already gone. I'm looking for boots.
I already found your boots. I hate your boots.
Riverwind?
We all got
You're-
boots.
Everyone's good?
We will. Most of them are good.
Riverwinds
Yeah,
are
no,
rangers.
like-
Rangers are lawful good in first.
Well, Riverwind's
First
lawful
edition.
good, not all rangers.
Yeah.
But for the race
Alright.
or for the class itself,
So we'll leave him
their
alone for now.
prerequisites is lawful good.
Well, if we leave him tied up here, he'll die eventually. So let's just do that and go.
All right. So we'll just. How far away? How
It's going
much
to take you another
further
couple
trip?
hours before you get to Solace.
Okay. So let's move
Would-
towards Solace, and as we get closer, we'll reassess this situation. I would just let's move carefully though, as we're traveling.
I don't know that word. I don't know her. Let's go.
I know. Keep an eye out. Keep watch for more.
What does
Those flying
carefully
lizards.
mean?
All right, so you guys start moving away from Kiri towards Solace. You know you're really close, and the closer you get, you're seeing remnant smoke, much as what you just passed through in Kiri, coming directly from in front of you in Solace. You know that Draconian was telling the truth. Some force came through here at some point. Before you get into the city or the town proper, are you going to do anything specific, or you just want to enter?
We're probably not going to just
How do
straight
we
enter.
look?
We should probably
Should
be
we,
fairly
like,
stealthy because I
straighten
think
up
we're all
a
pretty
little
beat up,
bit?
right?
Yeah, we're pretty busted. Is there a chance we could just like make a camp outside of town, kind of out of the way before we go in, or are we going straight in?
What time is it?
So the sun was starting to come up when you guys initially left Eastwall Mountains, and so at this point it's pretty much like late afternoon because it took you that long to cross the plains, and then you went into the Kiri town and had this entire encounter series. So you're looking at like 3 in the afternoon or something. If you want to set up camp, you can. It's just this is an area where there are Dragon Army soldiers, and it's going to be. You have to deal with possible random encounters.
Well, we're definitely going to have to rest and relax and lick our wounds. So let's see if we can find a relatively secure camping location. Maybe a building that's already been ransacked or something like that that's
Right.
still standing that we can kind of
All right,
Hunker down
Ranger,
in for a little while.
give me a
Someone in our-
wisdom check, Ranger.
Be good at
Good to go.
Who's-
Wisdom. There you are.
All right, you can find a nice secluded rock outcropping that you can pretty much hide a very small campfire. And if you guys really wanted to do like a full, 8 hours so that people can study and rememorize spells and stuff like that, you feel pretty confident that this would be a decent spot.
I'm all for it because I don't know who picked my spells, but I want to have words.
Sturm and ironically, Caramon both agree that we should,
Yeah.
we should camp.
Okay.
Sleep sounds
Alright.
good.
Yeah, so let's make camp. Can we do some, I don't know, some checks or something to like erase our passage over the terrain up to this, so nothing like comes across our tracks and follows it back to us.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, just give me a wisdom check to see what you can come up with. So basically, with when it comes to ability checks, you're just going off of your ability score, and you have to roll under whatever it is. So in your particular case, you did. So yeah, you feel like you did a really good job of covering the tracks, but realistically, there's so many existing tracks from the dragon armies that have already been through here that you're not entirely sure that it really is necessary, but it's better safe than sorry. If there are wandering creatures, at least they're not going to find you. So you cover your tracks, you get back to the camp. Are you guys going to rememorize spells? You have the ability to do so.
yes.
All right, go ahead and do that. You actually don't have any encounters thanks to Tanis's efforts and Riverwind's efforts in finding you a great spot. There's no wandering creatures that come nearby. You are a little bit worried that the longer you take to get into Solace to find out what's happened, more problems are occurring. More people that you've grown up with might be being hurt or killed. The not knowing is what's really bothering you at this point, as you spend a almost sleepless night. Before the sun comes up, you guys are all done. You don't heal any because you have to do a full 24 hours without any duty in order to get 1 hit point back. So, but you're able to like rememorize spells and stuff. So make sure you mark those on whatever you wanted to memorize. It's early morning. The sun is not even coming out, but you've done your 8 hours at this point. So if you guys want to travel into Solace now, you are able to.
Can we recon Solace first?
You can do whatever you'd like, yeah. How do you want to
Maybe
do
we
that?
I'll join.
send the ranger up to kind of take a look and see what the enemy fortifications are looking like.
Right.
I can
we
do that.
try to put me in some sort of disguise so people don't shout racist things at me as I walk through the street?
What?
Every single time we try to do anything in a city, people are like, get that Kender out of my store, whatever.
That's your lot in
You
life.
dress Tasslehoff up as a small child.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that works.
That's why my notes say your papa. That's right. I forgot. Or Tanis is papa because they're my fake dad.
Oh joy!
All right.
Tanis, papa.
What can points
I don't
more
like this.
So-
like a beard that you put on like a Halloween costume?
So
Yeah,
what
it's like
exactly
a
are you guys just going to go into town? You're going to do like skirt around the outside of town? What's your plan? And is it just Riverwind and Tasslehoff?
I think we're gonna send them to the outskirts of town, just kind of have them
Okay.
recon the area and see kind of what it's looking like. Like,
Okay.
is the enemy just walking through town completely in charge, or are they?
Riverwind, you have to
An
hold my hand
encampment
to sell
outside.
it.
So as you guys are moving around the outskirts of town,
Okay.
the scene bears no resemblance to the lofty forest that was here only a week ago. The beautiful and legendary vallenwood trees have been hacked, uprooted, and burned. Only a few of the mighty trees still stand among a vast ruin of blackened branches and low, thick stumps. The elegant tree city of Solace is now only a few ramshackle huts on the ground amidst the wreckage. South of the city, strange creatures are building a tall pole fence. Apparently, they intend to fence in the ravaged community. In a central square, cleared of scorched branches and smashed homes, many blackened stakes have been driven into the ground like a dark parody of some ancient temple of the true gods. Unlike Kiri, however, Solace is not a ghost town. A few lights twinkle in the windows of some of the buildings, and humans, dwarves, and elves can all be seen aiding in the construction of the fence. They seem to be taking orders from a number of whip-wielding dragonmen. Many other bands of dragonmen are visible poking through the brush and the fallen trees. These bands are heavily armed and seem to be organized into patrols. None of the patrols really seem to be doing their job. They're sort of jockeying with each other. They really feel like they've locked this place down at this point, and you genuinely feel like you could all just walk right in without, as long as you're not making a big kerfuffle, you could probably walk right in and go wherever you want.
Well, I do know her. Kerfuffle and I are friends, but that is good to know.
That bitch owes me $2, all right?
She does.
I want my $2.
You're not going to get it.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Let's go get our
we're gonna-
friends.
Yeah,
We're
what's
going to
our...
head back, relay information, and
Well,
Yeah.
you
Does
say
it-
that. Who are you going to look for? What's your plan?
These guys, right? They all stayed at the place, and then we went.
No, so I mean, what originally happened? This was a while ago that we did DL1, but you guys were here. You came into Solace, and there was like some sort of like religious organization that was the Seekers that were sort of controlling the area, and then they had a bunch of hobgoblins and goblins that were
That's right.
here as well. They sort of ran you out of town before, right after an old man in these sort of mousy colored robes told you that you needed to travel to the east and seek, basically lore of the ancient world. Now you're coming back to Solace just because that's kind of where you live. Like, where else are you going to go? You don't really know where else to go. The statue of Mishakal told you to find someone to pass the disc of Mishakal to be like the new religious leader. So that's kind of what you're looking for, but you're just going back to Solace because it's home. You had some, like Flint had his own woodworking and metalsmith shop, but that's clearly been devastated at this point. Your favorite point of stopping was always the Inn of the Last Home, where Tika was always flirting with Caramon and Odix was always making his famous spiced potatoes. But at this point, since you didn't go into the town, you're not entirely sure if the Inn of the Last Home still exists or if any of the people that you knew are still alive or in town.
So that old man's gone then. He got thrown out. We should, if he's around, maybe he wants to be a religious leader.
Well, it seems like we should go in there and see who we know is still alive and maybe see if we can talk to them and find out exactly what happened here.
This is going to be a sad episode, guys. Everyone's going to be dead.
All right, well, we are at our
all
2-hour
lost
mark.
friends are dead.
Before we start going into the town, let's take a quick break. Everyone here playing, thank you guys so much. Let's do like 5-10 minute break, and then we'll come back on the other side. For those of you watching, thank you so much for tuning in. We will be right back. All right, see you guys in a minute. Thank you all so much for hanging on. We are back. All right, so you guys are at your campsite. You just heard the report from Riverwind and Tasslehoff. What are you going to do?
Flint would suggest that maybe we get into town and head back to his shop. There could be, if they didn't completely destroy everything, maybe there's something useful that the group can get more weapons, restock arrows, sharpen stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I could use an actual melee weapon, to be honest.
I might have something. We'll see.
It's gotta be non-bladed is the issue.
Like a club or something.
Yeah.
There's probably some
What the
tinder
hell's
around we can get you.
Sure.
Nice stick. So let's move into town. We'll start heading towards Flint's shop. Was there the tavern's kind of where we would is the central location in the town, or
The tavern is typically literally this almost at the exact center of town. So as you guys walk in, and for those of you who weren't scouting ahead, what's that?
Where's Flint's shop in relationship to the tavern? Like,
It's going to be just beyond it.
Okay, so we can get to both pretty easily.
Yeah, as you're walking toward that area, you do see like draconian groups, like of patrols moving around. They don't seem to be paying attention to you or anyone else going about their lives. It looks like the army had already run through, ravaged the town, taken most of the men away, and now they're just sort of keeping the residents here almost as like, prisoners or something, but they're not really worried about invasion or infiltration or rebel movements or anything like that. You can see that the remains of the last home that once was lodged in the branches of a vallenwood tree is now sitting somewhat awkwardly on the ground, and only half of it is actually remaining. You see makeshift walls built up around it. You do smell like the early morning cooking that Odic is famous for doing before it opens up properly. You see that there's only a couple shops that are left right now. There's Theros Ironfeld's large blacksmith shop, and you see a battered general store, but you don't see your shop. Your home is completely decimated. Everything has been destroyed other than that. And those two shops look like they're completely overrun with dragon army control. So everything looks strange. The only thing familiar that is of any like sort of semblance of safety or comfort would be the remnant building of the last home that used to be high up in the balcony of the vallenwood trees.
Okay. As we're moving through town, we'll keep a general eye out for anybody we recognize.
Yeah, you do see like a couple people that you've seen before, not like old friends or anything like that. Any of the kids that you would have been raised around, they're strapping men, and so they're clearly been taken somewhere else because you're not seeing much of anything except for elderly people, young children, women. And that's kind of it, other than the draconian patrols. So where do you guys want to head?
Where's the draconians? Go ahead.
During the little scouting, did we see any areas that looked like there was minimal enemies or minimal draconians guarding?
No, the entire
just
place
none and all?
is occupied. I mean, the last time you guys were here, it was the Seekers. All of the townspeople were here, and there was like a goblin remnant with the hobgoblin Lord Toda as sort of High Master Toda, sort of running things at the time. Now, none of that is there. You're just seeing tons of draconians like the ones you just fought, which are different from when you left. Like, this is a completely different breed of dragonman, and it should be standing out to you because the last dragonmen you fought, they turned to stone, and you had to quickly get your weapon out so it didn't get stuck in the stone. Now they're just turning into pools of acid. So if there's two types, I mean, what else could there possibly be? And these were much more difficult to fight than the other ones.
Guys, you think we'll ever fight fire dragons, or I think it's just gonna be like acid and stone?
Hopefully we
scared.
don't fight any fire dragons. That would be most
If they
preferable.
explode, that's gonna suck. I'm not scared. I didn't say that. Lauren the the person running the character is scared of fighting these dragons.
We don't need any fireball dragons.
Okay.
I'm not concerned. If we have fighting fire dragons, we'll probably just have googly eyes, so we'll be fine.
It's hard to be scared of dragons with googly eyes.
Hold
I won't
on.
lie.
For everyone
true.
to see, someone did this. I don't know who, but it's hilarious.
It wasn't me, but I love it so much.
All right,
Oh
so
my
you're
God.
walking into, like, you have to go somewhere else you might be seen as being odd.
Let's go to the tavern. Let's see.
Yeah, let's move towards
Go
tavern,
in
see if
there.
it's still what the situation is.
Okay.
Tavern's good.
Smoky Fire struggles in the blackened stove, feebly challenging the gloom in the town. In sharp contrast to the usual lively crowd, the few patrons present are lost in their own thoughts. No one smiles, nor does anyone seem interested in the arrival of a few more customers. A thin, cloaked figure sits alone at a table near the door, an untouched glass of ale before him. 3 old men crouch above a table in the back of the inn, staring silently at the dirty tabletop. The usual bustling inn is otherwise empty. One familiar note carries good cheer with it, however, the aroma drifting from the kitchen. A mixture of onions, chives, garlic, and mysterious herbs shows that Odic Sandath still rules the realm of cooking. The cheery sizzling can only mean that his famous spiced potatoes are heating even now over glowing coals. Suddenly, the door of the makeshift kitchen bursts open, and the spill of torchlight outlines the figure of Tika, the barmaid. She holds a steaming pan in her right hand, a foaming pitcher in her left. "Sit down," she orders, her loud voice out of place in the somber town. "Get something to eat. You look like a pack of starving rats." Her voice falls as she approaches. "And then we've got to talk." So let me show everyone what you're looking at.
So is it fair to, maybe I missed this, is it fair that basically this town has an occupying army within it with the, okay, cool.
So you guys are hearing music. You can actually turn that down, music control, if it's too loud.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not hearing things.
Sit down.
I legitimately thought I was starting to hear things.
So this is Tika. She's leading you guys down to the very, very back over here. So if you guys want to follow her, she's sort of like trying to get you over there.
Yeah. Let's all sit down and get some food.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
try
buy
to do
everybody's
the
food.
back two tables,
Oh,
or yeah,
yeah.
the one you're at is fine. That's fine. She's just trying to get you as far away from everyone else as possible. I'm actually going to pod mine down just a little bit more because it's getting loud. All right, so you see she looks really nervous, but equally pissed off and frustrated. She sort of looks up at Caramon. Whoever's controlling Caramon, Sturm, and Goldmoon, you should bring them down here too. He looks up Caramon sort of shyly, and it looks like you're all doing okay. How did it go?
It was eventful, that's for certain.
She pulls it.
Did she put food and the beer down when we sat down?
Yeah, she can bring it down. She's like, I'll just leave this here and I'll get some more.
Yeah, Flint was already partaking. She starts asking questions like, "What?"
She pulls a chair and just sort of slides it around. She's like, look, as soon as y'all left, this massive army came and infiltrated the entire town. They had dragons tearing buildings out of the vallenwood trees, and then they destroyed the trees themselves. It was a horrible, horrible experience. They started murdering people on sight, burning them. They tied a bunch of elves up around a tree, burned them alive. I'm telling you, I want to get out of here with you when you leave. When are you going to be going? And I hope it's soon.
Before we discuss any of that, can you describe what the dragons that started destroying the town look like? Like, as well as how big they are?
They look just like in the fables, in children's stories. These gigantic red monstrosities with wings as wide as the entire town. And they were monstrous and huge. And just then, loudly, Draconians just sort of burst in the door and just move over to a table really close to you guys. Let me put them up on the screen here. and start demanding service. She sort of like strains her head. I better go take care of this. You all, don't move anywhere, okay? And if you leave, I want to go with you. She moves over. You see that this elf that was in the corner, like cloaked, starts moving toward you guys. And as soon as he gets next to these draconians, they immediately like push the chair back, bump into him, rip the back of his cloak off, and you see this really handsome elfin face, sort of like shocked and moving. He's like, I do apologize. And they're like, little elf, huh? And they start like jostling him around. And Tika's just like, she's had it. She's had enough. She moves back over, takes the skillet away from Flint, who's been eating the potatoes from it, walks back over, and just smacks one of the draconians on the back of the head. Are you guys what are you gonna do?
Well, roll initiative.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think that's it.
Is anyone going to do any spells?
I will cast command.
Okay, so we'll do a D6.
And
Raistlin's gonna cast
Raistlin?
spell?
Yeah.
What
He's
spell?
got he recaps stuff. So web. We're gonna try to just hold all those boys at their table so they can't go nowhere.
Wow. Okay. Talk about tipping your hand. D6. Let's do some initiative.
Alright.
4. All right.
There we go.
So Webb and Command are going to go off at the end of the after everyone else goes. Sturm, are you going to use your 2 attacks this round?
Sure.
All right. Let's do your first one. What are you going to do?
Probably die horribly because I don't have that many hit points to withstand multiple 8 damage acid attacks. But hey, okay. So where
Jump
is?
up on the table. Maybe it'll
Yeah, there we go.
eat the table, not you.
Yeah, he'll do
It's
his
actually
move
a
over.
really good idea.
Yeah.
Hey,
Um,
can I ask
I
a quick
guess
question?
he'll just charge into combat. I mean,
Do these draconians, like the ones that turn to stone and the ones that turn to acid, is there a visual thing, like one's a certain color, or are they all? Doesn't seem to matter. We just have to figure it out as we kill them.
They do look dramatically different. So I'm trying to look for the description on these guys.
do I have to hit a special button for a charge or just a regular attack, and then we'll add a bonus to hit or whatever?
You're not going to be able to charge through the tables and chairs and bottles
Fair
and
point.
stuff.
Okay.
But you can
And-
move up
and-
to attack.
And like you've made 1,000+ videos. How do you not have draconian types memorized?
Because I've made 1,000+ videos. And I don't
Too
remember
many
everything.
draconian
100%
types up
agree.
there.
Sometimes
There's-
it's just a hat rack. Fair.
I
Alright,
do
so you're
the
believe you
fire
answered
ones.
your own question.
So you're attacking the one right in front of you.
Yes, please.
His armor class is 4. You need a 10. So you just move up right behind him. He doesn't even know what's going on. That's the one that Tika had already smashed with her skillet. And you slice right into his back without him even knowing. Kind of un-Sturm-like of you. But in any case, she did 8. You did 7. And he turns into a pool of acid and splashes out instantly. So everyone
Guys,
in this
we-
area takes 8 full damage. Oh my gosh.
Oh, jeez.
I am dead if that
Tika
hits me. If
takes
that
No, it
hits me,
doesn't hit
I'm
us.
dead.
It doesn't
5,
hit
10,
us.
no,
Okay.
Tasslehoff, that does not hit you. Sturm, it hits you. Gilthanis, it hits. Well, that's not Gilthanis. I mean, that's a strange elf.
Thinking that maybe guerrilla warfare tactics would be more appropriate, but I guess we'll just fight.
I mean, how does that feel that Tika did more damage with a skillet than you do with your sword?
I'm a big fan of Tika. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, mad respect. All right, so, let's just go round robin. Tasslehoff, you see Sturm go up and just murder a dude.
Yeah.
As
Did
the
he look
acid.
like? Did the dead one look like he was in charge?
No, none of
It
them
looks
look
like
like
they're
they
in
just look
charge.
like a group of, draconian friends.
Okay, I'm gonna pickpocket this one. Pickpocket this one,
Really?
please.
In the middle of
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that sounds.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's the most.
Do I have to roll for that?
Yeah. There's a pickpocket thief skill.
You attempted to roll a command. Hold on. Hold on. I need to roll a D100. Have to get under or over?
You want to get under.
55. Got it. picked his pockets, guys. What does he have?
He's
What
quite
does he
distracted.
have?
All right, this is what he had. Let's see. Is 3 to 18. That's 14 silver. Let's see. 10 electrum
That's something for like a key.
and 6 steel/gold.
No keys or notes or anything that might give us a clue or move the plot along. No.
No, I think this combat is moving the plot along nicely.
Okay. Okay.
Jump up
I'll
on
hit
that
somebody
table when
this
you're
time.
done.
Maybe the
I
one
was
that's
looking
in
for
an
clues.
acid pool had the note. There's
Oh, he had the clue, guys. Dang it.
Oh, by the way, Sturm, give me a save on your new boots.
Oh no.
Gilthana's made his. Oh, Sturm. Poor shoeless Sturm.
You just got you.
Tika
those.
made hers.
I feel like Sturm walked into a bar and his friends all started a fight, and they look up to him to like fix it. And it's like,
Yeah. It's funny.
You
All
are
right,
not
Goldmoon,
strong
what are
with
you
the
going to do?
boots.
Oh, you said you were doing a spell, right? So that's going to be at
I'm
the end.
casting command. Yeah.
Okay, that'll be at the end. Caramon, what are you going to do? Does Caramon have more than one
he's
attack?
gonna lose his head a little bit because he kind of has a thing for Tika, so he's gonna run up too, and he's gonna get in a fight.
He
He's gonna
does
jump
have
up
3
the
attacks
table.
every 2 rounds. Did you want to do your 2 attacks this round or next?
Probably this round.
So you jump up on the table. Which one are you attacking?
Probably. You've already picked his pocket, right? So you don't care if I whack this dude?
Are you asking Tasslehoff?
Yeah.
I'm awfully close with very little hit points. If you want to roll them dice for me, go right ahead.
I mean,
He's all, what the hell dice are you
I
talking
can
about?
attack this one, I guess, but I mean,
You're still kind of in the area.
can I get to a different one?
Yeah, these squares are basically 5 feet.
All right, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference, but I mean,
I was
move
going to say,
around.
you did
what if
kind of
we-
run up into the
That's balanced.
Yeah.
area of effect.
I was about to say, what if we stopped attacking them and bought them a drink? Like, hey, it was all a joke, but one of them's already dead, so we can't really do that. Like, just
Sturm murdered
kidding.
one. I don't think we're buying anybody drinks.
All right,
Just
if you're going to
kidding.
attack,
Hey,
give
I
me a
have a
roll
lot
to
of
hit.
money.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that little button to. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Where's it at? Sorry, I don't have him use him. Bring no. There he goes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit.
You hack right into him. Give me some damage.
Yeah.
Like he's sitting in his chair laughing about the elf being like roughed up. And you just like lay your sword into him. He's like, ah! What the hell, human? Ah! You're all gonna pay. You're all gonna pay. Flint, you're up.
How do improvised weapons work in this edition?
Tell me what you want to do.
Hit him with a chair.
No. He wants to throw like a tankard, beer bottle, whatever is here on the table at
So the
this guy here.
pitcher is the only thing that you had on the table. So you can throw the pitcher if you want. Roll a d20. And
Okay, I'll
what
shoot
level
the
are you?
pitcher first, then throw it. He's not gonna just waste all the beer. So chug it, then throw it. I'm level 5.
So you're not going to throw the pitcher, or you are?
Can I chug it, then throw it? I don't want to waste all the precious beer.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, chug it, then throw it. That's the plan.
But this is Odic's famous summer ale, so, and this is probably the last of it too, since we're in autumn.
That's okay, because I got a +5 to poison save, so we're okay. So what do I need to do to throw this thing?
Roll a d20.
Just throw a d20.
Yeah. Do you have a dexterity bonus to attack? I don't think Flint does. Let me look.
I don't think so.
Just roll a
Just
d20
dex.
straight up. No, you don't.
He's on dex. 13.
Okay, the pitcher
I rolled
flies
it.
right past Sturm and Tika, flies right past the Draconian, and shatters against the table behind them. Next up is going to be Riverwind, right in the corner. No one puts Riverwind in the corner.
I'm making my way.
He's all, excuse me,
Over-
pardon me, excuse me. Oop, nope, pardon me. Ah!
Excuse me.
This part
Just
from table
just
to
let me
table.
inch past you hither. And I am going to violently thrust my
Negotiate.
long sword
I'm gonna die.
through his face.
That's why you don't try to pickpocket in the middle of combat.
I
15.
hope you learned a lesson.
That's why. That's why.
That's-
You never know when they're gonna.
You
spew
needed a
acid.
12. You got a 15. You sliced your sword into his back. He screams out for 7 damage. Jeez. Sort of like leans against the table, just, turning his head back. What the hell? Tanis, you're up.
I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna jump up on a chair so I have a clear sight. Maybe put my foot up on the table and shoot at probably this one right here
Okay.
with my longbow.
So because he's involved with Gilthanas, sort of roughing him up, you got basically a 50-50 chance on who you're going to hit.
I'll do it.
Well, I don't know this guy.
Jesus.
This guy, I don't know him. So
That's true. He could just be well, he is just a rando. You
Yeah.
know.
So I'm gonna shoot him. All right. not the rando. Obviously, I'm shooting the dragon.
Shoot the rando.
21.
Okay.
Oh,
So you stick
Do
this strange elf. Go ahead and add some damage.
Oh, I hit him. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, damage.
It's it's random when you're in melee.
Gotcha.
there's only 3.
He's sort of like
Yeah.
like gets knocked back against the chair and table, like looking over you with like really pissed off look on his face. Because you're
You
some
shouldn't have gotten
strange
into the middle of this, I
person
guess.
that just shot him with an arrow. All right, we're at the bottom, so let's have the spellcasters go. Raistlin, what were you doing?
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
This is gonna be so bad.
You were doing web.
Casting.
Can you link
Yep.
that in the chat so I can look at that real quick?
Oh my gosh, are my little hands gonna be
Oh.
webbed in his little pockets because I was like pickpocketing him as the
Red-handed.
web goes off?
Caught red-handed.
All right, I'm just looking. So it's a 1/2 inch per level. What level are you? 3, 4? So it's 2
4.
inches. So that's 20 feet. So that's everyone. Let's see. Its casting time is 2 segments. Area of effects special. So let's see. A mass 2 inches wide, so that's 20 feet wide and 1 foot deep is cast. Creatures caught within the web or touching them become stuck amongst them. Creatures with less than 13 strength will remain fast until freed by another person. All right, so is there a save?
Savings
made
throw says nay.
-2.
Negative for 1/2.
Okay.
All creatures within the web will take 2d8. All right, so let's deal with the people first. So this rando elf that just got hit with an arrow.
Wonder where that came from.
Let's see.
Best name ever, Rando.
Wrestling's just trying to control everything. Like if they all stop, this is the
So he
last place in
failed.
town that's standing.
Capak Draconians. I'm just going to go round robin with them. So the one right next to the elf failed. The one right next to him failed. The one on the other side of Caramon succeeded. The one next to him failed. All right, so this is the only one that succeeded. So he's still stuck, but he only takes half damage.
He doesn't take any damage. The
Oh, okay.
damage is if you light it on fire.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But-
so he's not
Yeah, but-
stuck, but everyone else is stuck. So I'm going to do
And
a
the
little...
and
Yeah.
the sa-
That's
and the
good to
save
know.
means that if they only need a 6 or 7 strength to break free.
Okay, so let's go. Gilthanas was stuck. So
It would be an
Caramon,
awful
save versus
shame.
spell.
Caravan save versus spell.
Ooh.
All right, you're
Ugh.
stuck. Tasslehoff, save versus spell. Hey, you're still stuck, but you might be able to get out. Riverwind, save versus spell.
Yay!
It would be an awful shame if someone lit the thing on fire.
It would be an awful shame with my
Don't.
little handsies in there right now.
Did Tika make it? Tika did not make it. She's stuck. All right, Sturm, give me a save. Riverwind, give me a save. Or Riverwind just did it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy, Sturm's stuck. All right. So how long does that last?
A while.
Two turns per level. A turn is 10 minutes, people. Okay.
So how are you?
So basically, everyone in the area is stuck. It's just whether or not they can rip out of it or not. And apparently only 2 people can.
If I'm reading this right, someone else can assist them and cut them out of it.
Yeah, if you want to walk into the web.
Yeah, but I think once everybody's stuck, those of us who are not stuck can cut out everyone but the Draconians.
Okay.
If
Well,
you
we're in
have
initiative, so
above-
Goldmoon, who are you commanding?
if
I
you
was
have
going
above-
to command the one that passed its save.
Oh, how convenient.
Right? Oh, yes. I will take it. I will take it. And I will command him to roll over to see if I can get him more stuck in the web.
Give me a... I mean, he's currently stuck. He just is whether or not he can break free or not. But give me a... Is it a save versus spell? What's the...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a save versus spell.
All right.
Command. How did I lose it? Let me just pop it in there for you.
I'm looking for the spell. There's just a whole bunch of command results in
No.
this search.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I got it right here.
The,
All right, so creatures with intelligence of 13 or more and 6 or more hit dice are entitled to saving throw versus magic. Otherwise, they are not. So let's see. What does this guy have? I think they're pretty much just average. So they're like 8. So he's not entitled to a saving throw. So you're telling him to turn around, turn over?
no, roll over like
Roll
a dog.
over. Okay, well, I mean, command is a short, brief phrase.
Right, roll
You're like,
over.
roll
I
over.
like that.
And he
Yep.
just looks at you. He's just like,
I can't. I
All
just
right.
imagine this
Good idea.
defeated look on his face, and it makes me giggle.
duration is 1 round. Okay, so on his turn, he has to do that. All right, so now it's their turn. So, like, they have to have a 16 strength to try to break out of this thing? Is that what it said?
So
I think
creatures
it's a
with strength
13.
between 17 can break through 1
They
foot
don't.
of webs per turn.
They
Creatures
don't.
with 18 or greater can break through 1 per round.
And how many rounds before they start suffocating? That is a thing, by the way.
Oh,
Do Sturm and Caramon get their second attack / action?
For every full
No,
turn-
they're currently
in
stuck in the
trap.
web.
So they can't use that
for
to try to
every full
break out?
turn.
No, your attacks are different than like actions themselves.
Gotcha.
So flaming
For every
sword.
full turn, the creature has a 5% cumulative chance of suffocating. For every full turn in trap, they get it.
Full
It's
turn.
5%. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it'll be a while. All right, so we're not going to worry about that for now. First of all, all of the other Draconians that are stuck in the web are stuck in the web, can't do anything. You see the one that was stuck but made his save. He's doing his best to try to turn over, and he's like using his wings and hands to try to like claw himself facing the ground for some reason, and he's just getting more tangled up, and it just makes no sense at all. Are there any other spells that are going to be cast this next round?
No, I will not.
Okay, so does anyone have the strong enough strength to try to break out of this for their?
Caramon and Sturm both do.
Okay, so
And-
they're becoming
And,
turn.
and
And-
Riverwind.
Yeah, and Riverwind.
Okay, so let's just go to the top of the round. I'm just gonna continue going them, us. So it's us is in the party, the heroes. Gilthanas is doing his best to move, but he's just getting more tangled. Caramon, what are you gonna do?
He's going to try to break out.
All right, so what is the thing you got to do for the breaking out? Is it just bend bars? Like, where does it say? Let's see. Creatures with less than 13 strength must remain fast until freed. Oh, where does it say the strength thing? Okay, creatures with strength between 13 and 17 can break through 1 inch per turn. Oh my gosh. So yeah, you're ostensibly stuck there for the whole time. A turn is 10 minutes. All right, so you're doing your best to break out. Sturm, are you trying to break out too?
Yes.
And Riverwind?
I have 18 strength.
Yeah, you're still
But
gonna be
yes.
stuck. I mean, there's really nothing you can do. Tasslehoff, you're stuck, right?
I succeeded my save, but yeah, I'm stuck, I think. So
Yeah, I mean, there's even
I'm
if you
trying to get
succeed
out.
your save, you're still gonna be stuck in this whole big mess for a while. All right, Goldmoon, what
Why
are you
did
gonna
we
do?
save?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's whether or not you can slowly break out or not.
I'm going to make my way, I believe, towards the fireplace.
So you have to skirt the wall right over here to get away
Yep.
from the webs. All right.
That's all right. I will do it, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna pick up a fiery log.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding? You're gonna kill your friends?
No,
All right,
no,
Flint.
no, no,
No,
no,
I'm
no.
not gonna. I didn't say I was gonna light anything on fire yet, guys. Come on now.
Yeah, he's just grabbing a fiery log. It's okay. That's
Yeah,
what normal
yeah.
people do.
Yeah.
It's all gonna be fine.
All right, you can move yourself over there, and you grab the log, no problem. Flint, what are you
All
gonna do?
Flint is going to come up to the edge of this and start trying to cut out. Who is this right here? Is this
Sturm.
Sturm? He's going to start cutting out his allies and just try to cut through the web to help kind of free. Because as you know, Raistlin's intent was to contain the Draconians until they figure out what to do with them and not burn the last remaining safe place in the damn town to the ground. So he's, I think Flint's going to do that, and Raistlin would probably do the same thing.
Okay, well, you can cut through 1 foot of webs, and there is currently like 10 feet of webs, right? Or no, that's 20 feet of webs.
Flint will give Raistlin his dagger, so that they can both start just kind of like, that's the intent, is to start just cutting in to start free their allies that are here.
Tanis, what are you going to do?
That's a great question. Man, I do not want to go anywhere near that web. So you said everybody's kind of not fighting anymore, right?
They can't, yeah.
So if I shoot them with arrows, I don't have the chance of hitting the one of my allies because they're not moving around constantly.
Assuming the arrow can get through the web.
Ooh.
Remember, they turn into acid balloon.
I mean, it would free you.
It would not.
From life's
Spirit.
grasp.
I don't think first edition is that forgiving.
All right. So then I will go ahead and move. That is the wrong.
I mean, this is the spell that got you guys captured in the swamps right outside of Zaxxaroth. So you know it all too well.
I'm going to move. If I could actually select my guy, it'd be great. There we go. I'm going to move up and start cutting my way towards Tasslehoff.
Okay.
And then I'll grab I forgot who's in front of me here.
Riverwind?
This one. Riverwind, yeah. So I'll start cutting my way through as well. Start freeing people.
All right, so that's going to take you all a while to cut them out of that thickness of the
So
web.
I think Raistlin would like to use the opportunity to try to start asking questions about, like, I mean, the Draconians no one's going anywhere, so he's going to start being like, tell us more about what's going on. Like, he's just going to maybe see if we can have a whisper conversation here with their barmaid friend and be like, what's going on, what's whatever, as they're trying to cut through, because no one's going anywhere, so it sounds like a great time for story time.
Well, the fact that you can suffocate in 10 minutes means that they're having a hard time even breathing, let alone having a conversation.
All right,
This is like
fine.
the first time anyone ever puts a person inside of a bag of holding. Go wrong.
All right, what about you, Goldmoon? You went and grabbed that log. What's your plan? I'm curious. They're cutting and trying to talk.
Right, yeah. So we have just killed a person in this inn.
Yeah.
And so
Person?
my plan, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
Potato,
it's-
potato.
yeah, right. My plan is to go wait behind the door with a fiery brand,
Oh.
just in case. And because I have a melee weapon, so I'm gonna wait there. And if more Draconians come in, I'm gonna start braining people, or more bad guys at this point. Like, everything's controlled. The barkeep isn't pissed off. Tika's there. Nobody else is excited. Everything's
This
subdued.
is controlled.
Yep. I just want to make sure it doesn't get any weirder than it currently is.
So as soon as you move over there, like, because all this is happening within 12 seconds, these old men are like kicking their chairs back, like and they're like running out, like actively charging out of the inn. They don't want to be a part of an inn brawl at all. They choose life.
So I respect their decisions. And they're old men, so I'm hoping they just shut up and just find a place to hide.
Odic runs out when he hears all the kerfuffle. He's like, "What the? Tika, what are you all doing? Tanis, you know better. Flint, what the hell?
Start cutting. Start cutting.
Start cutting. Lord Toda's going to be here any minute." And as if on cue,
I hit him in the head.
if it was just him, just him.
We're all getting murdered today.
Okay, so we're going to jail.
Oh God!
Do you hit them all, Matt? That's real good.
Just one after another, like a Three Stooges.
So they flood in. Does Goldmoon still decide to hit one of them as they flood in?
Well, I wanted to hit Toda.
I have a magic ring in my pocket. I put it on, hoping I disappear.
My name is Bilbo. No, this is a choice because you clearly see a bunch of them filing in. If you want to try to hit one of them, you have that right to try. It's up to you.
So
At this point, do it for the vine.
oh man, I just want to do it. I'm gonna do it because I said I was gonna do it. I'm gonna hit the first one that comes through, and then attempt to body check the door closed. That
Well,
is,
I mean,
that
those are two different things.
well, that's fair.
So
but
you
I'm
can
gonna
go
get
ahead
one
and
of
try
them.
to hit the first one that came in the door. I'm just going
Sure.
to give you a percentage chance.
No.
1,
Oh,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm just going to roll a d10 and go ahead and roll a d20 to see who you're striking. Oh no, I'm sorry. Roll the hit. Oh yeah. So 9 is not gonna. Let me look at the. You're a 4th level
I was
cleric.
surprised they didn't know I was there.
4th level cleric. Yeah, that's not high enough at all. So you swing, and they quickly sort of knock it aside with their sword, and you can see Lord Toda in the center, and he's flanked by 4 Draconians on either side. Heavy feet clatter outside, and eerie torchlight flickers through chinks in the doorway and wall. Suddenly, the door splinters inward, and a crowd of Draconians burst into the room. Leading the band is a swaggering, ugly hobgoblin. The stench of his unwashed body preceded him by several feet. He sneers as he advances across the room, flanked by 4 solid Draconians to either side. Beyond, dozens more of their creatures stand in the sinister light of their own torches. "It looks to me like we have some riffraff. Drop your weapons, or you will all die here this morning."
How? We're all tied up.
Well, you
I
can't
see
say
your
that because you're
logic.
struggling to even breathe in the web. But what about you who can breathe? What do you say?
All right, we'll come peacefully.
Drop all of your weapons and drop this damn spell of yours. Odic just slowly backs back. into
Sturm releases his sword. It just doesn't go anywhere.
He's all,
Right.
Is this? Did I
Dispel it.
just drop concentration on it?
everyone just sort of drops down, takes gasping breaths. The Draconians start picking up your weapons off the ground. Now, you are under the command of Lord Toda. No, I think we should make good use of you in the mines. Yes. So, do any of you try to resist with this insurmountable amount of Draconians here?
So I'm a little guy, and I was kind of, down low, right? So what if I just tried to hide?
You're
I'm gonna scoot my way in
clear
front of.
interior view of everyone,
Hold
especially the Draconians
Then I
right
didn't
next
say-
to you.
I'm
It's
gonna
a good
scoot
thing I
my
didn't
way
say I
in
wanted
front
to
of
hide out
Tasslehoff.
loud.
What's that, Riverwind?
Yeah.
I'm gonna scoot my way in front of Tasslehoff to give an opportunity.
Well, you're not really going to have an opportunity to do that because there's a Draconian there that's actively taking weapons from you guys and off of the ground and stuff.
They're focused on the weapons. They ain't focused on the people.
Everyone
That's
that is in this room is watching you guys. Like you have 9 people in straight view of you as these other 4 are picking up all of your weapons. So if you want to try to keep anything on your person that's a weapon or a tool or something, you have a 5% chance of being able to hide it. And obviously it's got to be hideable, not like I'm going to put my double-bladed sword behind my back.
I'll try to hide my dagger.
Hide my greatsword.
I'm try hiding my hunting knife.
Give me
my dagger.
Roll a D100. You have to get under a 5.
Oh boy.
There, see, critical 44. I hide my greatsword.
Prison wallet.
Nope, it's a deep prison wallet.
I'm gonna.
Takes practice.
I'm gonna try to hide my sling.
Go ahead.
We all got like sequential-ish numbers.
It's just getting worse and worse.
You almost got 100.
Yeah, you're doing your best, but they're all.
But if
you have to
we
get
do the math
5
backwards,
under.
I did it.
Yeah, that's true. So you guys are doing your best to try to hide, but they're just like slapping your arms, grabbing whatever you're hiding and picking it all up. The Draconians are swarming in at this point, grabbing each of you, binding you up with ropes on your arms, binding your on your wrists, binding your arms to your sides. You're actually having a hard time breathing in and of itself as they shuffle you outside of the Inn of the Last Home.
Well, this was our plan all along to go to jail, so
Success!
thank you.
Even Tika and that strange elf were taken. So you see gritty smoke drifts from a few lingering fires throughout the clearing, adding a ghostly thickness to the air. Many hobgoblins and a few dragonmen scramble about, loading things into several large wagons. Beyond these wagons, the smoke lifts briefly around 3 large cages, each mounted on a sturdy 4-wheeled carriage. The hobgoblin commander screams his orders above the bustle and clatter, and all the monsters leap to obey. Few Master Toda. Another group of prisoners, mostly women and children, are dragged into the clearing and roughly loaded into one of the cages. At the same time, Few Master Toda unlocks the door of the heaviest cage. His escorts prod the prisoners forward at sword point and thrust them behind the solid iron bars. The cage door shuts with a heavy clang, and Toda locks both locks himself. You are now sitting in here with 2 locals that you don't particularly know, but you've seen before in your lives. You see one person you've never seen before, and then, of course, Tika and this strange elf. Tika's like, was that your plan when you came back? Because that wasn't what I thought when I said I wanted to go away with you.
We're getting out, aren't we?
Tika, was that the last of the summer ale?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is this?
Okay,
What
we are in jail.
is happening here?
What? Oh,
Give your players too much power.
Yeah.
Unlimited power. All right.
What does that look like?
So, what are you guys doing? You're stuck in a cage.
Okay, well, I want to get out of this cage.
Are they trying to like? Are they getting? They're getting ready to take us to the mines. That's kind of what I caught in the insanity, right?
It certainly seems like it. Yeah.
How soon are we leaving?
That's a really good question. Are you asking someone? Because there's no indication of that.
I mean, if there's a draconian nearby, I'll ask.
You see him slam their fist against the iron bars. It sort of like rattles and makes a big sound on the inside where you guys are. He's like, "Shut out your traps! We'll leave when we're ready to leave. You'll sit tight, or we may not feed you."
During the ruckus between these two, I kind of whispered to Tasslehoff and asked if he can pick the lock to get us out of here.
Maybe.
With no
Do you have something
thieves'
for me
tools,
to pick the
it'll be
lock with?
Yeah, it'll be kind of hard. Gilthanas.
I have a ring in my pocket. What?
Tanis. Now that things have sort of like quieted down for a minute, you're taking a look at this elf, and you recognize him. It's been a little while since you've seen him, a couple years. But this is the sort of surrogate brother that you were raised with. This is Lorana's brother, Gilthanas.
Gilthanas? What are you doing here?
Sort of looks. Do I know you?
It's Tanis. It's me, Tanis.
Oh my goodness. What is
I'm
with this
so-
scraggly beard? Are you trying to hide your elven heritage?
Well, I find that moving through the human lands, it's a little bit better sometimes to hide what I truly am.
Yes, you must be so ashamed of your elven heritage. It's nice to see you alive, I suppose.
You as well. Oh yeah, sorry about the arrow.
Yes. Yes, it is still stuck in me, actually. Tong.
I could use that to pick the lock.
If it's still stuck in him, I will pull it out and palm it over to Tasslehoff. Let me get that for you.
You have anything to stop the bleeding? This really hurts, by the way.
I will do like a medicine check. I'll try to bind him up. I'm not going to waste the spell on him.
Right, there's no check needed. You can like
Okay.
sort of bind him up. I mean, ultimately, everyone has clothing. You can like rip a strip off and just sort of wrap it up.
I'll use his.
Thank you very much. Where did you learn healing skills?
I am a priestess of Mishakal.
That's very funny. You humans, I didn't take you for being particularly funny, you plainsmen. Well, thank you nonetheless.
Do I still have my holy symbol on me?
Yeah.
Because it's a necklace.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will gently pull it out from underneath my clothing in front of him.
Where did you get that?
Well, as I said, I am the priestess.
Interesting. Well, I suggest we just wait. I have a feeling we might not be here much longer. Might want to get comfortable. He sort of leans back, rustles around the cage wall a little bit, and just sort of tries to get comfortable. You guys are here for the rest of the morning. As dawn colors the sky, the autumn chill makes another onslaught. Heavy mists obscure the nearby ruins of Solace, and ghostly figures flit among the wagons. Several of these figures approach, and it becomes clear that they are Draconians. They pour a foul-smelling slop into buckets in the nearby wagons. A fierce clatter of swords disrupts the morning calm. Dry screams and yelps of the dragonmen rise above the crash of metal. Somewhere, a deep human voice rings out in challenge, and the sound of fighting moves towards the voice. Gilthanas starts at the sound of the voice. A look of alarm clouds his face. That is Theros Ironfeld, elf friend. The evil ones must have learned of the aid he has given my people. I fear that he will pay with his life. The dragonmen would have taken me days ago had it not been for the courage of that smith. He's smuggled elves out of Solace since the city fell, with no regard for his own safety. The sounds of combat cease. A large band of dragonmen hobble from the mist, carrying the bleeding figure of a huge man. Under the watchful eyes of 30 archers, the cage door is opened and the man is thrown inside. Blood from the stump of his right arm pools on the dirty floor. Moaning softly, but apparently unconscious, Theros Ironfeld slips towards death. You all, except for Riverwind and Goldmoon, know Theros Ironfeld. He's the smith that takes care of most of Solace.
So I can't take the suffering, right? Like he needs absolute help. So I will heal him. I will spend cure wounds.
Okay.
I'm not having somebody else die when I should have really been able to help.
Yeah. So you put one hand on his wounds, the other is grasping your holy medallion. You start making your prayers to Mishakal, begging for her to heal this man. And as light emanates out of the holy symbol, it travels down your arm and envelops his wounds. And you see his breathing start to go even. And then just continues. He's still unconscious, but the bleeding completely stops. The arm is gone, but at least he'll live. Gilthanas slightly raises his eyebrow. Seems you weren't lying. Interesting.
I just kind of give him like a sour look. Not a fan.
Thank you for doing that. He is a good man. And he sort of like tries to get comfortable. You hear the other people that were in here with you guys, some of the locals, they're just like, it's a miracle. And this elderly gentleman that's in here with you, he looks up, how did you do that, my dear?
I've heard the call of the gods again.
The gods abandoned us years ago. The Seeker gods are all that are here. I don't understand how this is even possible. Please tell me, where did you learn of these gods?
In a dark place, my companion Riverwind, as she kind of like nuzzles up to him, brought back proof of the gods through trials. And upon seeing this, I took up a position and beseeched the gods for favor, and Mishakal answered.
Mishakal? Who is this god Mishakal?
She's the goddess of protection and suffering.
Goddess.
And yes.
I would sure like to hear more about this goddess of yours. I have been a follower of the Seekers for most of my adult life, and I've never seen miracles like this performed.
I will sit down and I'll ask him his name. What's your name?
My name is Elliston.
Well, Elliston, and I will sit down and like just quietly kind of walk him through like the tenets as I understand them, it being a pretty new thing, and just kind of like have a little one-on-one and a little bit of a talk about the return of the gods.
Okay. So a long day passes underneath a surprisingly warm sun. Draconians and hobgoblin guards remain on watch throughout the day, but no new prisoners are added to the cages. An air of waiting hangs over the wrecked town square. As the sun drops behind the stumps of the vallenwood forest, the waiting comes to an end. The square suddenly swarms with hobgoblins, goblins, and draconians, all following the orders of the repulsive Sergeant Toda. Huge elk are brought forward from the village pens, and 4 of the beasts are attached to each of the wagons. Darkness falls as the guards form ranks before and after the column, which consists of 3 cages and 2 supply wagons. A driver and a guard climb into the front of each and urge the elk forward. The reddish glow of twilight provides one last look at the ruins of Solace as the caravan slips away to the south. You see throughout the course of this traveling, Sergeant Toda on this poor, shaggy pony doing its best to move under the immense weight of this slovenly hobgoblin as it sort of moves up and down the train, and he's barking orders, shouting. There's this sort of pitiful Agar gully dwarf that called Seston that he's constantly yelling at and kicking and pushing over and laughing at him. This gully dwarf has this sort of rusted, useless-looking battle axe for anyone who knows anything about weapons and upkeep, and this massive helmet that keeps slipping sideways, obscuring his view, and he keeps trying to put it right on his head, and it becomes an object of humor for every one of the draconians and goblins and hobgoblins that are consistently moving around. Anything you guys want to do or say through the course of this as it's moving on?
I will look over. Go ahead.
I've had this magic ring of question mark in my pouch for a while. Would they have taken that, or can I put that on? Find out what it does.
You can put it on. I got to remember what that ring is. Where did you get said ring of question mark?
I don't know. It was already in my stuff.
All right. There's no like
I
note
have
on it
like
at all?
nothing.
I usually have like notes on stuff.
Ring of question mark magic.
That's
That's
a
what it-
DM note if I ever heard one.
That's the best.
Magic.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna figure out what this ring of question mark magic is.
Could easily be a ring of 3 wishes.
Oh, that's definitely what it is.
I found
go.
my
Was it a
I found
I
my
wish
old
for a
DM notes
hamburger.
earlier, and I can't understand them either. It was like 2 years ago. I was running that campaign. I'm like, what the hell were we doing?
Oh, I see.
Ring of question mark. Yeah.
Okay.
Majority of my notes.
So I mean, you put it on your finger. You're sort of twiddling it around your finger. You don't really. Let me double check here really quick to make sure.
Ring of web escape.
Oh my
How did you
God.
know? If only she put it on before.
a ring of plot armor?
The ring must be put on various
Ring of
things,
plot
tried in
armor.
order to find out what it does. This requires patience on your part.
She doesn't have the time. He just, nope.
Put it on maybe it's a pinky toe ring. Nope.
It's just a watch. Ring of time.
It's just a pretty ring.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, I know what it is now, but so you put it on and you're sort of fiddling with it, twisting it around, and almost instantly everything goes black for everyone. Complete
Oh, crap.
blackness.
I'm sorry.
We're
Do I
dead.
take it off?
What did you?
You saying you
We're
do
dead.
take it off, or should you take it off?
No, should I take it off? Or do we like this? Is this better?
They don't know what you did.
Yeah.
Oh,
for
true.
us, the world just went black. Apparently,
Did
we're all
someone
Okay.
cast
dead.
fireball?
I'll take it off.
Provision.
You take it off, and instantly everything goes back to normal. Everyone's freaking out. What was that? Oh my gosh! Oh, you hear the beat, like the actual caravan itself stopped, and other like the elk were moving up and like making whatever elk sound like. Which I'm pretty
I'm
sure
gonna
that's
save
exactly what
that
it is.
knowledge
Definitely.
for later.
100%.
I'm not gonna bring that up at all. That I just did that to anybody. I'm gonna Bilbo this.
Like everyone's freaking out. Lord Toda's like riding his pony, which is breathing really hard, and you guys just like started moving out. What's going on? What is all this?
Sturm stares at Raistlin. He assumes he did some kind of mischief.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Raistlin's like, I
Did we
have no
die?
components.
Did I
left.
die?
Oh my.
What happened?
Hey,
Did everyone?
Raistlin,
did
give me an
anyone other than
intelligence
me
check.
See black?
Okay. Do.
First of all, everyone has experienced this effect before when you first got into
Hey!
Zach Saroth. You made it? Oh, yeah. You're pretty sure that
Super
was magical darkness. Like, pretty clearly, obviously.
Raistlin, are you trying to get
I'm
us killed?
so excited to have this.
Is that check good enough to understand likely the source of where this came from? Like, if I'm looking around, do I see, Tassel with like?
I don't know, Tasslehoff, do you have a guilty
Kinda.
expression on your face? You're like, oh,
I don't experience fear, therefore guilt is also foreign to me.
okay. Yeah, no, I mean, you're not sure who did it, but clearly someone did. There's some strangers in this box with you, in this cage. Gilfanas looks around.
I think
Who did that? I didn't hear any utterance of magic words, but clearly that was darkness. Which one of you did this?
why didn't you ask for your draconian ding dongs? Maybe they did something.
You're the only one in
Probably someone
wizard's
super
robes.
magical.
Exactly, Kender. I think your friend here might not be so much of a friend. Staring at Raistlin.
You took all of my stuff.
No,
How was I
let's not.
Well, this is
jump to
Gilfanas. He's not
conclusions.
one of them that
Yeah,
took it.
that's the prisoner guy with us
Oh, okay.
who's talking.
He's like,
That's you.
Wasn't
That's
me.
my
you.
Plainsman.
Brother, I don't like
you
him.
must not trust
care.
magic as much as I distrust it. I practice a little bit, but quite frankly, I don't trust this red-robed wizard sitting in front of us. He looks sickly. He's got hourglass eyes, golden skin. There's clearly something wrong with him. I think he is an enemy. Have you traveled with him long?
We
Caramon kind of bristles up.
What
does he do?
I'm waiting to see somebody punch him.
I mean, this is a pretty confined space. You have to crawl all over each other to sort of get at each other. But Gilfanas is pretty 100% confident that it was Raistlin who just cast a magical darkness somehow.
Well, Raistlin will lean
We've
into
been
this guy.
traveling with Raistlin and the others for quite some time. I trust him.
Raistlin will lean in really close and be like, "If it was me, do you really want to piss me off?" And then I'll just lean back.
He sort of squints his eyes a little bit. I'm going to keep my eyes on you, human.
Caramon steps forward or leans forward and says, "Listen, my brother says he didn't do it. He didn't do it. So just turn around and look somewhere else."
He like leans back just from your sheer bulk. Your brother, huh? Well, it's not like we have much of a choice. He sort of like leans back and looks out.
Then let's make the best of it.
All right, so I mean, this is a very uncomfortable ride at this point.
Sorry, outside of game, I really just wanted to know what the ring did. I thought it was going to be like, and you feel a little bit like you have a projectional shell around. I was hoping for some AC.
Yeah,
I wasn't hoping to plunge.
It was like an
into
antacid ring of antacidness. You like never get heartburn.
Yeah,
And
that'd be great.
Are and Raistlin brothers? Are they twins?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Like, do we look like twins? Or are we like
No.
like
No,
But
so
we don't look-
you are a very sort of like sickly, golden-skinned and hourglass-eyed wizard. You got that from your Testify sorcery in order to become a mage. And Caramon is a strapping young man who has always protected you and had your back, and you've always sort of, looked down at him because of it. Like you feel like you've always needed him, and you hate that. You want to be strong in your own right, which is why you sort of doubled down on magic, and you're actually really good at it. So,
okay.
you just take it wherever you want with that. All right, so you guys are continually just stuck here. Through the long night, the wagons roll ever southward. Towering summits of the Twin Peaks pass soon, fall to the rear. Winding out of the mountains, the caravan passes through a dark and silent town, the formerly bustling community of Gateway. Obviously, the Dragon Lords have been at work here. South of Gateway, the plains of Abanasinius spread to all sides. For several hours, the caravan makes good time across the dull flatlands until the sound of flowing water whispers far to the south. Shortly, the caravan trundles over the only bridge to cross the mighty White Rage River. Now the land rises. More trees line the ascending trail. The elf home of Quillenstein lies somewhere to the west. Paxthakaz, Gilthanas says quietly. That must be our destination. It is bitter indeed that a monument to peace has been perverted to the evil purposes of slavery.
By any chance, along this little carriage ride, can I attempt to bend the bars open?
Yeah. It really doesn't matter what you roll. As you're trying to bend them, they just don't bend at all. This is like the strongest bars you've ever experienced. And it's intentionally so. It's meant to be a cage for prisoners.
Flint, as during all of this stuff, he's been thinking clear back to the original encounter with the Draconian in the previous village, who said that I would know what they were mining for. Do I know enough about, like, with being a dwarf, would I know what was worth mining under our hometown?
No, so Flint is a Nidar dwarf. He's a hill dwarf. Not much into mining. You really excel at. You're known for woodworking, and you've traveled to Quillenstein regularly, seasonally, and that's where you met Tanis the first time. You're not really versed in mining as much as you are in woodwork and steelwork.
Okay.
And Pax Sarkaz, where your home isn't so far away from it, you've never really been there. It's just not something that you knew it was once supposed to be a monument to peace between elves and dwarves, but it's just never been something that you've ever like visited before, and you certainly didn't know it was occupied by dragon army or anything like that.
Sure. Okay.
So anyone else have any comments or questions as we move along here?
Yeah.
What is going on? Like outside, is there anything of interest, or are we just watching the miles roll by?
You're watching the miles roll by. So you're moving in what has already been an army's wake. So they've already passed through and decimated this entire area. And so you're just watching remnants that you've seen since you got out of Zach Saroth and started moving towards Solace at the whole beginning of this adventure. And it just looks like mass devastation. Like an army moved through here and no one was aware or prepared. And it just devastated everything. The only place that looks like it hasn't been affected yet is the Quillency Forest that you guys are sort of passing nearby.
I would like to, would it be possible to have like a whisper conversation with just one person, or would it be like everyone can hear it no matter what? Okay.
Sure.
I want to move over to my fellow sneaky boy Riverwind, right? Who's
Like,
a
"Ooh, ow,
ranger.
as you're like climbing over.
Excuse me. Yeah, pardon me. And I would like to confide in Riverwind that it was me who made the darkness, because I feel like the two sneaky boys could come up with the best plan to get us out of here.
Boys.
That's our t-shirts, the sneaky boys
Sneaky
with an
Boy
eye.
Club.
Sneaky boys.
Right.
Old sneaky beaky like.
Yeah. So I made the
She's
darkness. That was me.
It was me.
We're whispering, but I'm not gonna do that.
So what do you say,
Yeah.
Riverwind, when Tasslehoff admits that it was him that did the magic darkness?
Huh. Okay.
All right. Inquisitive one you are, I see.
We could use this to our advantage.
Is this your whispering? This this is a whisper. This gesture.
I'm doing nothing strange or
Yes.
noteworthy.
We could use this to our advantage.
Yes, I agree.
Weird. All right. Anyone else do anything
Uh,
in particular?
All right. Nope.
Biding our time.
All right. Suddenly
I'm
a
sorry, I got
wavering.
distracted.
Okay. Suddenly a wavering call rolls from the woods off to the west, like the cry of some elegant bird. Gilthanas stiffens, brings his fingers to his lips. Another call floats from the east, and now the elf responds with his own call. Immediately, the caravan guards begin to shriek and whimper. The driver of the cage wagon slumps forward, an arrow bristling in his neck. Quickly, the guards at the driver's side draw his swords and leaps to the ground. A deadly arrow whistles into his breast. Sergeant Toda gallops from the rear of the column, screaming to his troops to draw arms and face the unseen foe. He barrels toward the Gully Dwarf sergeant and berates the poor creature with a volley of curses. "On your feet, you pit of a worm, and cover my glorious retreat! Above all, dog, these prisoners are not to escape!" Staggering beneath his weight, the Toda's horse carries him to the front of the column, where the sound of fighting are faintest. The little dwarf climbs to his feet, muttering under his breath. He adjusts his oversized helmet, raises his fist in the direction of his master, still grumbling as his eyes wander to the cage holding the heroes. Hoisting his dented battle axe, he moves to the locks holding the cage shut and shatters them with 2 solid blows. As the door swings open, the little gully dwarf disappears into the underbrush. Although freedom lies just beyond the swinging cage door, the battle outside is becoming more violent. Several elven warriors glide from the darkened woods, but many of the goblin guards have rushed to the scene as well. Let's get this on!
Yeah.
Caravan!
Well,
Weapons? Where are our
we
weapons?
should pick up some
You're not sure where your weapons are.
grinding
actually.
tools on the floor.
Oh gosh, the music scares me every time.
It is really loud. I'm going to turn mine down because that's really loud.
Where's the music tab?
It's right next to the journal tab in the upper right. A little boombox looking thing. Little speaker looking thing. Boombox. Everyone knows that reference, right? So this is Seston.
Yeah, we all know.
Fuck
He runs away. So only 2 people can exit at a time. And at the back 2 are Elistan and Theros. Then it's Tanis and Caramon and Solace Soldier. Then Gilthanas, Solace Soldier, Sturm. And so you see each other like just crammed together in this tight little space. These 2 hobgoblin guards are dead. So only 2 people can leave at a time. So Elistan is basically leaning back against the fence or the inner gate. He's like, "I'm not going out there. I don't know anyone. I'm not a fighter. I can't deal with this." Theros is basically just nursing his arm. I'm not much help in this particular case. Perhaps you warriors should go out. So who are the first two that want to go out?
So, how long has it been since
When
we've been
we'll go
captured?
out.
It's been 2 days.
So, would that be considered enough time for a rest so we can get some health back?
You can have 2 hit points back, yeah. 1 hit point in a day.
Yay! Hey, I'll take it.
Big brain.
So arrows are flying everywhere. Who are the first two to get out of this caravan here?
Riverwind.
Riverwind's the first one.
Will be
Who's the
one.
second?
I'll go next.
Tasslehoff? Oh,
Tasslehoff.
Tasslehoff jumps in front. He's like, no, me! And jumps out. All right, so you're going to have to come out the rear here. So go ahead and
Trying
move
to grab
yourselves.
myself.
Yeah, I can probably
I didn't
do
realize
that
I was at the
character.
very back.
Yeah, me too. We jumped over everybody.
Who wants to take over Tika? And who wants to take over Gilthanas? Who's not carrying 2 characters right now that wants to do it? So
I can take
carry
one.
one of them.
Gilthanas is a fighter magic user. Tika is a fighter thief.
I could do the fighter thief.
All right, so you got Gilthanas. I,
can't
just gave
remember
you
her name.
property. It's Gilthanas. Who wants to do Tika?
Okay.
I can do-
Gilthanas.
I can do Tika.
Alright.
Gilthanas. There you are.
She basically is the little peasant-looking person in the very front of the wagon. All right, so the first round, you two can go out. You see goblins moving around. You see arrows flying. Elves are running, like just massacring people. But you also see these 2 goblins sight you as Toda rides out of sight, and they're charging directly toward you, toward your area. You see short swords on the ground, which are from the hobgoblins. So if you can't use a short sword, that just means you're going to have to suffer the penalty of -2 to use it. But it's kind of the only option you have until you can find your weapons. And these are moving forward. So I need initiative to see who's going to go first. So Tanis, you're still the party leader, so give me some initiative. All right.
Yay!
Heroes go first. Tasslehoff, what are you going to do?
I am going to move underneath the carts and the animals and
Elk.
get to the elk. Get to this wagon. Now, is this wagon people or is this wagon supplies?
It's completely covered right now. You're not sure what's in it. But going underneath the wagon, that's going to be your full turn to get to where you are now.
Okay, then I'll hide behind right there. Cool.
There is chaos of battle, and you had some cover. Give me a move. Give me a hide in shadows to see if they even noticed you.
Ooh, I like it. Yes, let me go down. Sorry, I always forget where it is.
It's okay.
Here it is. Oh, it's gonna tell me.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
There's just not enough darkness to hide in. All right.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do, Riverwind?
I'm going to step out over here, draw their attention while I move over to them.
Like zigzagging.
Yep. Gotta confuse them. And use the short sword and attack the goblin directly in front of me.
Are you proficient in the short sword?
I believe so, but it doesn't
would be
stay
listed
on
on
my
your-
character sheet.
Yeah. I mean, what did you have originally? A long
Longsword, longsword, hunting knife.
Yeah,
and short
we'll
bow.
say you're proficient. I mean, what level are you? 6th level? Yeah, you're proficient in short sword. We'll say. All right, so you pick up the short sword. You're charging forward. You don't have it listed, so it's just going to be a D20 roll. Your Thaco. I know they don't have official Thaco on this version, but we're going to just use it for simplicity here. What level? Your 6th level, was it?
Let me
6th
scroll
level
all the way
fighter,
up.
Ranger.
Yeah, 6.
So 6th level, and you're trying to get goblins. And I think goblins have a 1 hit die. Yeah, they do. So you need to get your THAC0 is 15. So you need to basically get over a 15 to hit these guys.
Well, that's a bummer.
Oh, what'd you get? Ah, yeah. So you like grab up one of the short swords from one of the dead hobgoblins, like on the front of the caravan as you're charging forward. You're a massive plainsman. I mean, you're like 6+ feet tall, and they're diminutive goblins. So as you're charging forward, there's like, no, and he's like parries it off. Like feels really good about it. Do you have more than one attack per round? Is it 3 per 2, or is it just 1? On your longsword, what does it say?
Longsword, it's 1.
Okay, so you just have one attack. All right, so that is first round. It's their turn. These two goblins are going to just, both of them are going to attack you. What's your armor class right now?
5.
That's a natural 20. Holy shit. That the goblin definitely hit you. Double damage. You take 10 damage from that one goblin strike. He just jabbed you right in the ribs, just right through the side. You're just like, gah! He's like laughing. Big toe man gonna die. This next one rolls up to attack as well.
That one. I'm gonna punt that one.
He slices his side, and you just sort of easily like just bend your body a little bit, and it just whiffs right by you. All right, second round. Who's going to come out next?
Tanis will come out.
Tanis is coming out. Who else?
Looks like maybe is Caramon close to the back?
Yeah, he can come out too. All right, Tanis and Caravan, it's your turn. What do you do?
Scoop up a short sword if there's another around.
Yeah, there's one somewhere.
Is there any bows?
No, there's just short swords.
Just short sword. I'll go. Oh, Cameron, let's free the others behind this cart. And then I will move down
Tanis shouts out, "Kill the goblins! We'll deal with the prisoners in a moment."
Oh, where's the goblins?
You guys,
Over here.
these are open gates. You can see.
Oh, just those ones? Oh, okay. Well, we'll start moving towards that then.
So you guys are going to see a bunch more, but they're not all here right now. So just be aware of that.
Oh, okay.
In a second here.
Oh, that's Sturm. Go back in there, Sturm. You're still in timeout.
So you see on this second round, 2 more come out. But everything that's off the board is not here yet.
Right.
So you
Look,
charge forward.
Yep, I'll attack the one in front of me.
All right. Their armor class is 6.
Should I roll the longsword or?
No, just do D20. What's your level? You're a fighter?
6.
6 level. So you need a 14 or a... Oh, there you go.
14.
So you cut into him. Give me a 1d6 for damage for a short sword.
6.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
You impale
Thank
him. He drops down dead. No acid, no nothing. This is like
I jump
heaven.
back at a reflex. Yeah.
No! All right. Caramon, what do you do?
Was there another short sword?
Yeah, you can find one. There's
Okay.
massive melee going everywhere. Elves are killing goblins and hobgoblins everywhere. Swords are being dropped everywhere. But they all just use short swords.
So if my THAC0 is 15 to hit armor class 0, they have They have 0 armor class.
No, they don't have 0 armor class. They
Okay.
have a 6 armor class. So
Okay.
if it's 15, you would have to get a 9
Gotcha.
or above.
I did not get a 9.
Oh, a 4,
Far
yeah.
from a 9.
You're doing your best. He just moves out of the way. He's really small, and he was already sort of messing with Riverwind, and so you're trying to get around Riverwind and stuff. No shame. These two move... Oh, hold on. So Riverwind and Tasslehoff, what are you doing?
I kind of want to see what's inside this. I'm pretty hurt still, so I'm trying to stay
As you're
away
climbing
from.
through the canvas, like squeezing through, you seeing like chests, and you see bundles wrapped up. And as you're sort of rifling through it, you see everyone's equipment in here.
Can I start like tossing it out?
Yeah, I mean, what are you tossing out first?
Who did I come out with again? Riverwind?
You came out with Riverwind, yeah.
I shout Riverwind, and then I toss out the stuff.
It's like just the cacophony of battle at this point. I'm not sure he even.
I'm still excited.
Yeah, like Riverwind.
Do you want me to roll to see if I hear it?
No, not with everything that's going on, like screaming and fighting and clanging and
Bleeding.
yeah. Elk.
Yeah. So basically, my
realistic.
plan for the next little bit is to play. I'll find
Just
my
throwing
stuff.
shit out the back.
And then if people don't find it, I'm gonna start taking everybody their piles.
All right, Riverwind, what are you doing?
Like, here you go.
I'm gonna kick this green little booger as
Alright,
hard as I
do it.
can.
Do your worst. So your Thaco was 15 as well, right? 14.
Yeah.
So you need a 9. All right, give me a D6 to hit. Or D6 damage, I mean. 5. All right, you put him through with the sword. He drops down, just
Oh no, I said I was going to kick him.
Well, you can't do a short sword damage with a kick. If you're going to kick him, give me a 1 to 2 damage. D4, 1, 2 is 1, 3, 4 is 2.
You said 1d4?
Yeah. 2 damage. So you kick him. He just reaches for his face. All right, it's their turn. He attacks you back. What's your armor class? 5. Oh, I have a Thaco 2. That's not right. It's 20? Is 20 Thaco? So he misses you definitely. If your armor class is 5, he needs a 15 to hit you. And these other ones charge forward. Your armor class is 6. So he needs 14 to hit Caramon. So D20.
Actually, my armor class is 7 because I don't have a shield.
Thank you. It doesn't really
Actually,
matter
yeah.
because he completely misses you. You like easily move by and parry it off. This third one runs up and he's going to attack Tanis. Your armor class is 4. Is that correct?
No shield.
Through 5.
So it's
You parry it off and move out of his way. All right, top of the next round, 2 more come rushing out. And who are the next 2 to come out of the thing? No one
If no one else
wants
is
to
going
come
to
out?
volunteer, then Sturm will come out.
Yeah, come on, Sturm. Let's go. Who else?
Flint's ready to go.
Flint and Sturm, get on out. What do you do? So first of all, Flint, what are you going to do? Or I'm sorry, Sturm, what are you going to do?
If there's a weapon, he'll grab a weapon and attack. Otherwise, he'll just grab it by the throat and try to slam it to the ground.
You can find a weapon, but as you're running forward, you see a bunch of stuff flying out of the wagon right next to you guys. Like all sorts of equipment, staff, swords, shields, just flapping on the ground.
Names matching their things or
There's
being
little
yelled out, but
tags with names.
you can't hear it.
Well, if he sees his great sword, he'll grab it. Otherwise, he'll just grab whatever's close by and attack with it.
So it's your choice. You'll see your greatsword, but you won't be able to attack this round if you find your greatsword to grab it. If you want to just pick up a rando short sword and attack, you can do that too.
It's more important to save the friends, so he'll just grab a short sword and attack with it.
All right.
His level is 7, so I don't know what his Thaco is at that point, but
Fighter, level 7. You're looking at 13 for these guys is what you need to hit. 17, so 13 minus 6. You've definitely hit him. Give me a d6 damage. If you have any strength bonuses, you can add that, of course.
roll d6. I think he has a strength bonus of +1.
Doesn't matter much because you cut his head off and it flops down on the ground. He drops down to his knees and slumps forward. All right, Flint,
Sturm
where are
loses
you?
it.
I'm sorry, what did Sturm do?
Oh, I was going to say he learns a new respect for short swords, but that is...
Not so bad. Flint?
Flint was good. If I see weapons, Flint's going to come down and try to find his own stuff, especially if we're fighting goblins. He wants his axe back, so he gets his buff from it. So
Yeah.
he'll come down and grab his own gear, put it on.
All right. All right, so the new guys are taken care of. Tasslehoff, it's your turn. Are you still just dumping stuff out?
Have I gotten everybody's stuff out, do you think?
No, not in 6 seconds.
Then I'll keep dumping.
All right, Caramon.
Caramon is level 7. He's going to attack with his short sword as well.
12, 10, 9, 7 is what you need.
Again, he does not like the short sword.
Okay, so just know you only need a 7 to hit these goblins. You swing and miss it, like ducks down. Ah, the big man must be too drunk or something, right? Worthless fighters. Riverwind.
Oh. I'm going to use the short sword and
So you need an 8 to hit him.
attack him.
He parries it off. Ha ha! Plainsmen are worthless! Worthless! These, Tanis, you're up.
I don't know. My boot to your face
I
said
may do that.
otherwise.
I'm
Or,
just gonna,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
my
move forward
boot.
and attack.
All right. So Tanis is
Jeez.
level 6, is that right?
Doesn't matter.
Oh my god! Yeah, these
Yeah,
goblins
yeah.
are nimble. They're like
They stumbled.
flipping around, ducking and rolling, spinning, laughing. All right,
The special forces of goblins.
for real, dude. All right, Sturm,
Sturm's going to attack. You say he needs like a 7.
you gonna move up to the one in front of Riverwind? Oh shit! All right. I don't think it's gonna matter, but give me some damage. Yeah, 8 definitely does him in. He Whoa. Whoa.
I didn't double the damage.
It doesn't really matter, to be quite honest. Why is this not... Hold on a second. Every once in a while, it does like this weird duplicate thing. All right, so you definitely drop that goblin down. It is their turn. The new ones move up and just sort of fill the gaps. The goblin right in front of Caramon is going to attack. Let's see what he's got. Oh, a 16.
That'll hit.
So he cuts Caramon. Caramon takes 5 damage. Riverwind, you're up next.
Do I see my longsword?
On your turn, you can look for. Oh my gosh, and you will see it on your next turn when you look for it. You take 5 damage, Riverwind, and Tanis is next. You got a 4,
I'll look for it this turn and
and
grab it my
Tanis
next
parries
turn.
it off. You've already done your turn for this turn, so you're gonna have to wait.
Cool.
All right, so we're at the top of the round. 2 more goblins move on to the board. Who are the next 2 to come out of the cavern? Not cavern, but the
I'm
cave.
coming out, and
Tico, come out.
All right,
yeah.
bring it.
Where
Can I
Patience.
make it to these guys and cast a spell?
If you're gonna cast a spell, well, what's the range on the spell? What spell are you casting?
I was just gonna cast Cure Wounds because
Oh, that's touch. So yeah, I mean, if you move to get to them, you won't be able to cast a spell this round.
okay.
You have to wait till next.
All right, I will do that then. I will just I will move up to them and be behind them because
Okay.
we're pretty injured and
Mhm.
people getting hit with crits is not fun.
Yeah. Yeah. For
I
real.
can confirm.
And what does Tika do?
Tika's coming up to the back of the supply. She sees all of the stuff getting dropped out. She's going to look for a dagger or her frying pan.
I was gonna say, she went
They
to the frying
definitely
pan.
left the frying
come-
pan, but you can find a dagger if you like.
All right, she'll scoop up a dagger, and then if she can, that was 40 feet, so she can still move another 20 feet. She'll try to sneak up on this one over here and shank him.
Well, you won't be able to attack if you do your full move,
Okay.
but you can definitely move into position for sure, or just wait until next
She'll
turn.
she'll hold off then until the next round. No point in.
All right, so Flint, what are you doing? More stuff's being thrown out of the back from
Flint is-
Tasslehoff.
Now that Flint has his hand axe that does extra to goblins, he's just gonna rush up here and try to whack-a-mole this dude.
Roar! Do it.
I get an extra +1 to hit goblins and hobgoblins.
Roll to hit. Take on 6 armor class. You
Yeah.
definitely hit him.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Give me some damage.
But
6
and a-
damage. How does he die?
I was gonna say, and an extra +1 because it's because of the axe against goblins. But yeah, he just rushes forward and raises his great axe above his head and just comes straight down, and that's the last thing that the goblin sees.
Just crumples. To the
I've never
ground
been
underneath.
so immersed. Thank you. That was amazing.
All right,
This is like kids.
Caramon.
Take Caramon.
Yep.
Okay, he's given up on the short sword, so he's going to grab this goblin, whichever one's closest to him, by the throat, and spike his head into the ground like a football.
Give me a D20 roll. Oh, shit!
The natty 20s
Nice.
right now
You just
are
lift him
unreal.
up. He's like
Oh my
squirreling.
God.
Ah! Bring him down on the ground. Give me a D4 damage plus your strength.
He really wanted to spike him.
And it's D20, so it's double.
Roll D4. Okay, so it's gonna be 6 damage plus strength, which is damage adjustments plus another 3. So it's
So
gonna be
you
what?
crush his
Jeez.
head into the ground, and it's just like jelly. Just
Caramon had a personal vendetta against that one in particular.
Say.
It's just
Yeah.
short sword hate.
Wasn't I the one making fun of him?
Riverwind.
Yeah, that was 100%.
Riverwind, you're up.
Yes. So do I have my longsword now?
No, but you can go over, grab it, and come back. You won't be able to attack, but you can come back.
I thought that
No,
finding it was.
You were already doing stuff last round, so you couldn't look for it and find it. So this round, you look over, you see stuff falling out of the wagon. You run over, find your longsword, and then you can run back. But you won't be able to attack this turn, this particular round.
Okay.
All right, Tanis.
I'll do
we're
that.
gonna keep.
Okay.
We're gonna keep swinging.
Go.
Get our stuff once there's a small break in the combat.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! Nice.
That's
D6.
4 natty 20s.
Oh
That's
my
amazing.
gosh!
That's
You cut him
plus,
down.
Yeah.
All right, Sturm, you're up.
Attack with short
Whoever
sword.
did good job.
He needs a 7 to hit. So
So are you charging forward?
sure. Yeah, I just assumed I was still in melee, but if not, then I can roll again.
There's no one near you right now. You'd have to charge forward to these guys. To the
Okay.
south.
Would you like me to roll again?
No, that's fine. Just move yourself. we know where you're
I
at.
don't. Is this the bad guys?
Down here.
This one, yeah. Is that
Do
one
you
dead?
see people in front of you?
I see.
There's
I
no
see,
one
I see,
there.
I see. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
If you
My
see
screen
someone
is
in
there.
front of you, click like you're seeing like a ghost image. There's no one in front of you guys right now.
Oh.
Oh wow.
There's totally a goblin right there.
Yeah, there's only 2 guys down. Look in the Skype view, and you should see what's shown here. All right, so you charge down to the guys down to the south. Go ahead and roll to hit. Oh, there was the 9. So give me some damage. D6. That's enough. You cut him down. He screams out. Ah! All right, it's their turn. He's going to just turn to you and attack. He doesn't
Sure.
really have any other options here.
AC 5.
5 with a 12. Give me 1 second here. He's a 14, so he doesn't hit you. You like parry it off pretty easily. And that is that round. 2 more goblins jump out for the new round. Who else is in the cage that wants to come out? Who's controlling
Raistlin.
Gilthanas?
I am. Gilthanas will come out.
All right, Raistlin and Gilthanas, you're the last 2 to come out. Everyone else is pretty much NPC. So what are you guys going to do?
Raistlin's like, Raistlin's going to make a snide comment first, and then he'll run down and get into the fight.
Okay. You can
After
actually
being accused.
see your stuff on the ground.
Oh yeah, he's going to go get that first then.
Gilthanas is going to grab his gear as well.
Okay. All right, so Tika, what are you going to do?
Tika's got her dagger. If she wants to attempt to hide in shadows.
All right, roll. Are you going to move anywhere? Because those are 2 different things.
Is it okay? So she wants to sneak up on maybe this one. Oh, well, let me ping. I can't ping for some reason. The one fighting that's in combat.
With Sturm
Yeah, Sturm.
down the south.
Yeah, I can.
All right,
oh, there it goes.
roll move silently.
All right, move silently. Fail.
Roll
Terribly
hide in
failed.
shadows.
All right. That was move silently. Sorry. There's failed at all. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, you can move down there, but you're definitely not being sneaky about it.
Yeah, she's super
Do your own
scared.
theme music.
She's all na 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 na. She trips a couple times.
All right, that's fun. Who's
everything.
next? Tasslehoff, you got everything out.
Awesome. Okay, so I want to move to this elk and write it. I want to write it down. I want to write it, and I want to write it, and I want to use it to run down these guys down here.
Okay, so what elk are you talking about? Which one?
This elk that's pulling that
Okay.
one.
So you've never ridden elk before. These are not riding animals. They're definitely harnessed right now. So if you want to climb up and like cut free the harnesses, that would be your turn.
All right, I want to do that.
Okay. So you, hold on, let me move it underneath you. So it's, there you go.
Thank you.
So you climb up on top, you cut it loose, and now you all notice that there's even more coming out here. Hobgoblins. You guys had a train of draconians, goblins, and hobgoblins, and they're all coming back and dealing with these elves that are trying to break everyone free, but simultaneously they're all also focused on you all. So we've got some problems here, and we've got all sorts of stuff to deal with. That was Tasslehoff. Gilthanas was grabbing his equipment. So Flint, you're up.
Are there still two hobgoblins here in the front of this cart?
Oh no, sorry about that. Let me.
Oh,
They were
okay.
driving it, but they were killed by the elves. Initial onslaught.
Sure. Would I be able to see these hobgoblins coming over
No.
from here? Okay, then if
He
that's the
does.
case, we just run for it. Is this dude still up?
Yeah, he's definitely still up. As soon as you get to this point here, you see the hobgoblins.
But I'm assuming I don't have enough speed to like cut across and go get him, so I'll just swing at the
Right.
guy in front of me.
Okay.
And he won't be standing for much longer.
All right, let's see.
This would be
And
12.
So he's got a
1/3.
6. You needed a 10. You cut into him. Give me some damage. These poor goblins didn't even know what they were walking into. You just cut him down. Nah!
Like, you ugly bastard! And then he's gonna look for the next target.
All right, Caravan, you're up.
That's
Caramon.
Caramon, there's no goblins in front of him, correct?
Correct. There's 2 down here next to Sturm.
Or is his sword and shield nearby, close enough where he could see?
Over here, yeah, next to the wagon. You can see it on the ground. You wouldn't be able to attack, but you could go grab it and start moving.
Okay. When I go over to grab it, would he then see the hobgoblins?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. He'll grab his sword and shield and then yell out to everyone else so that everyone, hopefully the elves and everybody else, can hear that there are hobgoblins approaching.
Goblins. Okay, Riverwind. You've got your weapons. You've got your gear.
Do I hear him shouting at
Yeah.
the hobgoblins on the other side?
Yeah.
Can I
Okay.
can I talk or out
Yeah.
of turn, or do I need to wait for my
No,
turn?
you can talk.
So before I say anything, which side are the elves shooting the goblins from?
They're actually
Side
coming
we're
from
currently-
both sides.
Okay. So
Ambush.
Tanis will yell out, we need to retreat, we need to get out of here. Otherwise we're gonna end up back in that cage. Everybody grab your stuff and let's go. And then he'll
Gilthanas is
point
like, the
to
elves
the
are
west.
taking care of the mass, but we have to take care of these first. We can't just abandon the people.
All right.
Use your elven half of you for a little sense. Being a little snide.
Freaking Tanis rolls his eyes so hard.
He like looks to his friends. I had to grow up with that shit. Like
Yeah.
seriously.
I had to grow up with that little
100%
snobby
dick
turd.
all the time. All right, so what's Tan's doing? Oh wait,
All right,
whose
he's
turn was
running
it?
over.
Did I cut into someone?
Oh,
I did.
No.
Who was
Storms.
it? Sturm.
Sturms.
Damn it! Someone whose turn was it? Was it Sturm's?
Yeah.
No, it was
No, it was
Caramon
Riverwind's.
just went, and then
Oh,
whoever was
right.
after Caramon.
Sorry.
So Riverwind heard him shout about the hobgoblins. So Riverwind, what were you doing?
I was making my way over to the hobgoblins over here.
Okay, yeah, you can move around the back side and charge down if you want.
And I'm going to use my not so trusty dusty longsword.
All right, they've got 5
And
armor
it-
classes, what you're looking for. So you need an 11. You got a 9. So they parry it off. You sort of sneer a little bit. And he like looks at all of his friends around him. You're a dead plainsman. Now,
Just
Tanis.
Who?
you.
Oh.
Tanis.
I'm just gonna go over and get my gear.
Okay. And Goldmoon.
I want Riverwind to know, due to the nasty glare that follows his back, that if he dies, I'm marrying Caramon for running away at low hit points. I just want him to know that. Like, he'll feel that. We've been in a relationship, like kind of a thing, not a thing for a little while. So yeah, he should psychically be aware of that. I am going to run over here and grab my stuff, start to load a sling. I should be able to hit those guys.
Yeah, what's your range?
40 feet. I don't know. You're asking me the hard questions. I want to say it's 20, 40, something else, if my brain remembers glancing at it.
It's 4, 8, 16. So 80 feet is medium. You get a -2.
All right. I'm all right with that. But I'm going to look at Raistlin and go, you think we can set this particular wagon on fire just to cause more chaos? And then I will let my -2 slingshot fly.
All right, which one are you targeting specifically?
One that is not in combat with Riverwind.
All right, let's say this one on the end.
Sounds good. I make it happen. Do the thing.
Do it. All right, their armor class is 5. You need a 15, 17, 18, 19, 18.
Back down.
And you got a 19. So you hit him.
Yep.
Damage.
There we go. Do damage. Woohoo! Hey, take it.
Damn.
Yeah.
What?
She's mad. She's annoyed.
He drops down to a knee like, "Wow, what happened? What the hell happened?" Just bloody forehead. Has no idea what the hell's going on. All right, Sturm, I think, is the last of the heroes.
Sturm, would it be possible to shoulder bash at full speed this guy and hit the other one as well? Like knock one into the other since their goblins are small?
Right. No, I like the thought. Let's see. Give me a D20. Oof. Oh no! I
It
don't
matters.
hit
My
him with
strength
that.
modifier is like +2.
A 10. All right,
Probably
give me a
not.
second. So you're looking at like 13, 12. I mean, you hit him for sure with a 10. Give me a strength
So
check.
hit modifier is only a +1 if that matters. Damage modifier is a +1 as well.
All right, give me a strength check.
And if I just bounce off of him, that's totally cool too. That was a pretty terrible roll.
I didn't even see what the roll was. What was the roll?
It looks like I rolled an 8 is all.
Oh, that was your strength check?
Oh, no. That was my roll to hit. You said you wanted a strength check as well?
Oh, yeah. So you actually hit him with an 8. But
Okay.
I need a strength check to see if you can move him with
Okay,
your-
so you just want me to roll another D20?
Yeah. Just get under your strength. All right.
Yep.
You run forward, you bash your shoulder into him. He like looks up, eyes go wide, and you knock him back. He hits his friend. His friend actually moves back to the side and sort of drops down. He takes, what's your strength modifier?
+1 to damage.
Give me a D4 and we'll half it.
Okay.
All right, so 2. So you knock him into him. He sort of drops down to a knee, looks up. What the expletive. All right. Who else? All the heroes went, so it's their turn. Oh, Riverwind. Oh, Riverwind.
Oh, Riverwind.
What are you doing
What did he do?
with your life choices?
He's face taking like 6 of them.
Oh God.
This is your gnome facing the dragon all over again. It's killing me.
Only the dice will be on my side this time.
I'm totally gonna.
I take that statement back.
Oh,
Sweet hell. All right, so this is the beginning of the end. 6 damage. 6 damage to Riverwind from the first one. The second one faces off against Riverwind as well. Misses him. The third one's going to charge forward to the clearly inconspicuous Tika, and he's going to attack her. What's your armor
She's
class?
very surprised.
She's still doing the sound.
The dude's still doing the sound.
Dun,
Why he's
dun,
swinging?
dun,
Doesn't
dun.
understand why.
You actually move out of the way enough for him to just, like, strike onto the wagon. It cuts into the wood. He has to like take a second to yank it back out. This one's going to charge forward to Goldmoon. That's right, Goldmoon. Hits. You take 5 damage as it cuts into you. This one's going to move forward.
Uncalled for, sir.
He's also going to attack Goldmoon. Because
there's like
girls have
6
cooties.
I mean,
Ew.
that's fair.
He misses.
Where am I? Can't. Oh,
She moves. This guy moves forward, but he can't
Like,
actually
What did
attack
the
on his
first one
turn.
hit me with?
He's gonna move forward. His short sword. This one moves
Well, yeah.
over to Flint, and we got actually 2 more that come out as well.
For how much? 5 damage?
It was 5 damage. Yeah.
Shit.
So Flint, this one's attacking you. It's a D6 for short swords. Totally misses. You like easily move out of the way. This one's gonna move over and attack you as well. And this is all we're going to do for the hobgoblins. Oh my gosh. Natural 20. You take
Oh.
4 damage for natural 20. That's great.
Oh, that's amazing.
You
Win.
Thank goodness.
Thank the dire gods for that. This goblin's going to attack Sturm. Goblin, where are
I
you?
did just put a dice prayer in chat in roll 20 if anybody saw that. So it's
I
working.
did.
apparently.
Thank you. And it is.
Okay, so I'm sorry. What your armor class is 5, so the goblin strikes you. You take 5 damage. The second one moves up to strike you. Did that not go through? There it is. Completely whiffs, falls on his face, and he's currently prone face down on the ground. All right, heroes. I'm just going to go round robin. Raistlin, what are you doing?
Raistlin was hoping that these guys were going to stay down here so he could do this a little bit better. Because I don't think I can get in a good position to cast Burning Hands and not hit allies and everything else. So
Just run
that was
run around the goblins. Get them from behind.
But yeah, but that's gonna it's
Or
30
their
feet. It's
buns.
gonna hit
It's
everybody.
30 feet? Oh, jeez.
I mean, if I come clear back here, because it's 30 feet. I'm gonna put it in chat just so that it kind of is.
If you do that, you're going to have a bunch of hobgoblins at your back, though.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it's a massive thing. So I think he's just gonna back up, and we'll just
30
do magic
feet?
instead.
What?
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it in chat. I'm not casting. I'm just putting it in the chat here. So
You put it in chat, you cast it. That's the rules.
Oh no.
So now,
Those are the rules, bro.
Actually,
like-
technically.
because it's gonna do bad. So
so
because
Wow.
no,
it's
it's only
120
three-
feet degree.
120. It's 3 inches long and 120 feet span.
no, it's 3 feet long.
Yeah, 3 feet long.
So 15 feet.
Yeah, the 120 is degrees.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the arc
Yeah.
All
that
right, fine.
spreads
then.
out in front of you.
Yeah. So it's
Don't-
15
That's not a
feet
very
in front
high
of you.
flyer.
Is like 5th ed, it would be a 15-foot.
No, it's
cone.
literally only 3 feet. When it comes
Oh,
to
is it really? Is
yeah.
it super tiny?
It's
Yeah.
Oh
literally,
yeah. Fuck him
Oh,
up.
okay, because I was reading that as like it was a lot bigger.
no.
I mean, you could probably hit.
You
at
could
least
stand
these two.
right behind him.
It,
Yeah,
I mean, if you're
you-
going to cast a spell, you're going to be the last in the round, so I'll come back to you. But you can definitely do that.
Okay,
You hit-
and that's what
hit-
he's gonna. What's
Okay.
the best spot for me to get this off? Like not understanding these mechanics really
Yeah.
well.
Right,
From
right
that
here.
works.
Right here.
All right, Goldmoon, you're up.
Oh, is that me? Shit. I'm getting out of here. I'm starting to look like Raistlin as far as hit points go.
Hey, whoa, rude. Okay, true though.
It's totally true. I am going to probably take a pretty good step back and defend this wagon. And then, hey, it's
wagon.
my lie. I'm gonna tell it how I want to, and then I'm gonna bean this guy right here
All right.
with a sling. Because it's
can
not
do
a.
Got a 5 hourglass,
I hope so. Gosh.
I believe.
You know what? I've believed a lot tonight, and like sometimes Tanis rolls a lot of ones.
Hey. Why did I get
100%.
brought into this?
Yeah.
100%. Should be a T-shirt. Tanis rolls ones.
Tanis rolls ones.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
All right, you
Nice.
hit.
Nice. All right, we'll take it.
Slingshot.
Because that dude stabbed me, and I was unhappy about it. Oh, 2 damage. Take it. I don't
So
care.
you attacked the one that attacked you?
Yeah, if it'll kill him, if it looks like
drops
it'll
him.
do.
You don't
Yeah!
get to choose if it's the one that kills him. But yeah,
Hit
it
him in
hits
the
him in the head.
ankle.
He just sort of like
Turns out.
slacks against the wagon. And he just slides down, crumples down dead. All right, Caramon.
Raistlin, do you want me to steal one of your kills, or do you want me to
He's in
avoid them all?
mid-cast. He can't respond.
Okay. Well, I'm going to attack this one.
We just need to kill all of them, so whatever's fine.
I don't think that's gonna happen. We're gonna lose Sturm
He's
and
gonna be-
Flint and
It's just-
Riverwind.
Like, it's going to be a very long and uncomfortable Thanksgiving dinner. That's what's going to happen. if he
You
kills
parry. The hobgoblin parries your blow off. Tanis?
Let's see. I'm gonna step up and stab that one.
Roll.
Get back to it. There it is. Ugh, 10.
Yeah. So you do your best, but he sort of moves out of the way, parries off your sword. Gilthanas?
Sometimes Tanis rolls ones.
It wasn't a 1, it was a 10.
That's a 1.
It has a 1 in it. Different.
10-1, it's still missed.
Hold up, guys. So Gilthanas is going to attack.
this
Roll to hit. Nice. You smack into him. Give me some damage. You slide the sword up into his chest. You sort of like lifts up. You pull it back out. You hear this little sucking sound. Blood starts gushing out, and he drops down to the ground dead. And let's see. Give me a dexterity check on this elk that is now let loose and moving.
All right. That won't be hard.
Yeah,
Oh.
Gilthanas and Sturm are definitely not in the way at all.
Yeah.
Gosh. All right, well,
Let's hope
the
you don't
elk
get
has
thrown.
150 feet movement, so you're directing it straight forward or what? Like, you're not going to really be able
Yeah,
to...
I want to kind of do this motion, but boom, and do like a J hook
Yeah,
around.
I can't really, like, do a sharp turn like that, but you could probably clip
It-
this guy.
Can I get this guy?
Yeah.
Sweet. Sweet.
Give me a...
I mean, do we see any more people down here? I'm assuming we can see past these
that has
guys.
to
each
be like
round,
1d10.
there's more that come out. Give me 1 second. So give me a wisdom check just for your controlling of the animal, because you're able to stay on.
Oh.
Okay, and you're like
Nice.
you're like grabbing the horns, just like, yeah! Just having a blast. And I'm going to move both you really quick.
Thank
and
you.
And then we need to-
charges forward.
It's gotta be like a D10, right? Like those hurt.
It's the
Hold
Flight of the
on.
Valkyrie starts
This
playing in the
thing
background.
actually has an attack here.
Oh.
19. So it
Nice.
plows its horns down into this goblin, lifts it up on the ground, like up off the ground, and it's dead in the air, just flying as you're like running
Yes.
past it.
Yes.
Well played.
That's so cool.
Ends up
This is
hitting the
cool-
ground, and
Yeah, I think
instantly
that-
you start hearing just horns being blown from other elves in the area. It looks like most everyone is on the run. These other creatures start fleeing. as the elves are swarming in on the caravans. Everyone's moving away. You can take your last shot, and some of them are gonna like connect with them and drop them down. But ostensibly, the battle is done, and Gilthanas looks at all of you. We really need to get out of here. Your burning hands goes off as they're trying to run, and it sort of ignites them on fire. They scream and drop down on the ground, try to claw as they fall to death.
Oh, now Gilthanas wants to leave.
And
Right,
that
now he
is
wants-
our 4-hour mark, so we have to end this game. You are now going to be brought into Quillinesty under the protection of the Quillinesty elves who just saved you, which is awesome because, you know, of course that progresses the game also, but gotta love the saviors. And if you ever run into Seston, you should probably thank him because he's the one that let you out. You know, just as a side note. What the hell does this say? Ouija Ace. Oh my gosh. Toda
Did you
is
see
doing
the-
a Ouija board. What
Yep,
the
did you-
hell is going on?
And the
Gets
Dragon
worse
Lord
every
wants
time you look at it.
baby oil.
Bring me the baby oil. All right. All right. That is it for this actual play of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons DL2 Dragons of Flame Session 1. Did you all enjoy this adventure
Yeah, that was a
session?
blast.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Oh,
All right,
man.
awesome. We'll definitely come back next game. And for those of you watching, what did you think? Let us know in the comments below. If you joined us live in chat, thank you so much for tuning in. We did see your comments and we were talking about them. We just couldn't do it while we're actively playing the game. So thank you so much for your involvement. Feel free to email us with any comments at info@dlsaga.com, or you can always leave a comment below. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of DragonLance Saga. Thank you so much for joining in that celebration. So for everyone here, my name is Adam for DragonLance Saga. Until next time, and everyone here, sit tight. We're going to chat after this. Slan Javar. I'll let you know when we're out, everyone.